Oh, yeah.
There you go. Just go. Another escalator. This is less upgrade. I must see if they have the smoke tree every day.
I'm a little bit faster than a lot of
Still no. Okay. As he's supposed to do. He drew them. Awesome.
1, 2, 3. Awesome. And if you don't mind, you'll see that I post that online? Yeah.
Ryan gets his Baymax one, the big Hero 6. Get this one.
I think I need to make the main 6, get all the main 6 signed for this. I think people would like that mixed means. Like, get all of it.
Why coffee mug?
It's a really good food. It's a pop photo.
It must be.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. Bronycon.
Somebody's taking your picture, Ellie.
He likes you.
They're looking for you. Yes. Stay put.
That one looks interesting.
Oh, so you found it? Yeah. Oh, never mind. Well, I'll let him know. Are you putting it back over there? Yeah. It's cheating, I know.
Fucking nay.
But all these together and then I was gonna say, whatever that one joke is called. I like Pearl, but darn it, it's so much cooler.
Can't take Pearl because like
sounds like Pearl is garbage. I don't care.
He's not. You just can't take characters with depth and flaws.
Yeah, but darn it, I like Pearl. But darn it, it's just do it. Tomorrow. Screw it.
Here, guys.
Do it. I like to do it.
Okay.
Do it.
PG.
Welcome to my Adobe Illustrator for Noobs live drawing demo. My name is Shelly Rodriguez. I am currently an indie toy designer. I've been working in Adobe Illustrator since 2006, but I kind of resisted it and I was really stubborn. and would try to draw the same kind of shapes in Photoshop. If that's what you do right now, raise your hand. Good, this is the class for you. So I learned how to use Adobe Illustrator in college, and like I said, I was very resistant against it. But I've been working, since I was in college, I started working as a professional in the games industry, and part of my work was in Adobe Illustrator. I'm going to show you some of my more current pieces to give you an example of what you can eventually do with the program. Today I'm just going to show you really simple line work and fills and maybe gradients if we have time, but I don't want to go too fast. I've given this panel before and people were like, whoa, slow down. So, okay. So this is one of the pieces that I've made recently. And it's just Illustrator shapes, gradients, lots and lots and lots of little shapes. Here's some pony stuff I've done. Here's the key card I made for Bronycon. I'm also on the design staff, which I'm very happy about. Glad to be here, glad to help. And baby Luna. So I showed you all that stuff in Photoshop. So here we go. I'm going to just make a new canvas, doesn't matter what size. I'm just using a mouse today because I broke my tablet.
Thanks, Emmy Larson.
I know how you feel.
So, I guess your screen is bigger than mine. So right here, the basic shapes or tools we can use. Mostly we're going to use the pen tool. Also, the rectangle tool here, you can hold down with the mouse and you can get rounded corners, circles, stars. I'm just going to mostly draw with the shape tools and the pen tool. I also love using the pencil tool, but that's easier when you have a tablet. Let's see, I guess I'll draw, I was going to draw a pony for you guys, but a little more difficult with...
Wow.
So good. So basically what I do is I start with the basic vector shapes that are in Illustrator already. Saves you time instead of trying to draw it out. This is not going to be the most perfect pony, but that's okay.
Nobody's perfect.
So we've got two eyes, face. I'm going to switch to the pen tool, which you can either click on the menu here to the left, or you can hit P. So switching there, just hit the P key. So I can draw like that. So when you click, hold it down and drag to make your shape. And then you're going to hold the, if you don't do this next step, when you click your next point, it's going to go like this. Oh. So you want to hold and then drag to your next shape. Just oops. Then you hit Alt so it doesn't do this weird curve thing. So that's the program taking over and drawing curves. Alt, click the point you just made, and then click the next point, hold it down to make a shape. Alt, click, and then you go to the very beginning, click, drag to make your shape. There's some messy little loops in here, so I'm going to go in here. So when you want to edit the curves, hit A. So here's the regular cursor, black, and then A makes it white. So you click the point you want, and then it has these, I keep pointing at my monitor screen like you can see it. Anyway, so I clicked the point that I wanted, and it puts out these arms. Now you can click on those and drag them around to change your shape. So you can refine your curves that way. If you have any questions, go ahead and make a line right here. I'll answer at any time. No pressure though. Okay, so I click this shape.
What's 9 plus 10?
Now I'm gonna make little snaz.
Snozberries taste like snozberries.
Oh. There we go. Oh no. Don't do that.
No pressure.
No pressure.
I want a perfect pony.
So what you can also do once you make a shape you like, you don't have to draw it over and over and over. It is nice to have some variation, but if you're just trying to like quickly make something, you can click on your shape with the regular pointer, hold, oh gosh, Alt or Option key, and Shift and drag, and it'll make it a duplicate shape. So now I'm going to make a tongue. Hello.
Considering that I'm currently the only one in line here, is there really any advantage towards Illustrator over Photoshop?
Yes. One of the main advantages is you can draw it at any size, and then it'll resize. The vector work will not lose any details. Like when you make a piece in Photoshop, you have to make sure, you have to be very careful at what DPI you make it. Because if you make it at 72 DTI and then you try to print it, then you're going to run into a lot of trouble. You're going to get a really blurry image. With Illustrator work, that doesn't happen. You can resize it to anything you need.
All right. Thanks.
Yeah, no problem.
Who is the easiest pony to draw in your opinion?
Easiest pony to draw. Trying to think. Maybe. Applejack?
Called it.
Applejack.
Who's your favorite pony to draw?
My favorite pony to draw. I like drawing the princesses because they have so many details. What's your favorite pony to draw?
My favorite pony to draw is Trixie. So when using a tablet, what is the best for beginners?
Just get whatever you can afford. It doesn't have to be super fancy. It's not about the tools, it's about how you use them. If you can get one secondhand, I would recommend doing that as long as it's not broken. Wacom Babu tablets are good first tablet. Also, I've heard that Monoprice puts out pretty decent tablets, especially if you're not using a lot of pressure sensitivity, because Illustrator doesn't need that. So I think those start at around $30. Hi.
Hi. I just wanted to know how the design process works for designing things for Bronycon.
Oh, I'm not here to answer that kind of thing. I'm sorry.
Oh. Okay.
You're still awesome.
I do apologize, I gotta get going soon. Do you have a website I can reach you?
I do have a website. It is inkydrop.com. I can type it up here real quick, so you can take a picture if you're interested.
Yes, thank you.
Oops, not Z. No Z.
How does Illustrator compare with Corel Draw?
Corel Draw is a really outdated piece of software, and it's also, as far as I know, it's also more like Photoshop.
They're both vector-based, though.
Corel.
Yes.
I guess you're right. I haven't used that. I just use Illustrator. Sorry, I can't be more useful. Okay, so I have the shape I want here. I want to make her iris. So I want it to fit in the same shape from the same perspective. So what I do is I click the shape, the shape, I copy it by pressing Command C. I'm using a Mac, so I'm sorry, I don't know the Windows hotkeys.
Control.
Control, okay. Command C, Control C. Then I paste it in place.
Control.
Then up here in the upper right, you can change the shape without resize. So I can resize it here. I'll show you the advantage for this. I can resize it there, but it's gonna just like go wherever it wants to go. So I undo that. If I do it from here, it'll recenter. So if I make it 45 pixels wide, it'll go like that. That way you can keep things aligned.
How does one improve at drawing? I know you always have to practice, but is there any other technique I can use to improve?
Unfortunately, it is just putting in the hours, but you want to vary your subject matter. You want to draw from life, you want to draw people, you want to draw naked people, you want to go to the zoo, sketch. I know those animals move really fast, but just, even if it's just a scribble, that helps your brain take the information and learn how to put it into a 2D form. Does that help?
Yes, thank you.
Awesome, you're welcome.
For a lot of my vector work, I use Inkscape, so I was just wondering how Illustrator compares to that.
Illustrator is all I use. I'm sorry, I can't
Okay.
compare them.
All right.
As long as you've got, as long as it's putting out vectors, you're good to go, because you can resize it. Hi.
Is Illustrator available for tablets?
Like an iPad? Actually, I think they just put out an update for Illustrator CC that you can work on your tablet and then bring it onto your computer. So,
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, so we've got most basic eye ever. I'm also going to draw an ear. Okay. I'm going to duplicate before I do that, I'm going to show you how to alter line widths, which is really important, especially for ponies. The line widths add a lot of life to them. So what you do is you click on the stroke or the line that you just made, and then you can go up here to where it says stroke, and you can change it to any width you want. You can make it ridiculous or really, really skinny. So for this size image, I probably go to like 8. Okay, so then you change the end caps here. You can also take a shortcut by hitting these width profiles, and they have all sorts of cool like variations within that you can use on your artwork. Hi.
Hi. I was wondering, specifically pertaining to drawing ponies, is there any advice that you can give on how to get down certain proportions? Like, are there any little cheats, or is it just drawing ponies over and over again?
The ponies are really well designed. They have their head, like it's good to keep in mind how many eyes are in their head and how many heads are in their body. Like their body is actually, I think, just about the same width as their head, whereas with the fillies, their head is like 25% bigger than their body. Just things like that. Like just start like taking a ruler and like measuring the width of the head and comparing it to like the length of the legs and the length of the body or the length of the tail, depending on the characters. Does that help?
Yeah, it does. Thank you so
Awesome.
much.
You're welcome. Hi.
Hey, I was just wondering, you were briefly just going over width profiles, but I know you're able to make your own custom ones, but I'm not exactly sure how you're supposed to do that. Do you know that?
Okay, so I just took off the width profile on the face here because I didn't like how it was looking. Because if I go back forward, I'll show you. See how it's like weirdly narrow on one side? That doesn't really work for me. So I'm gonna go, oops, I'm gonna go back here, back to uniform. And then I'm going to go to, I'm gonna hit shift and I'm gonna click my shape, hit shift and W. And what this does, this allows you to change the thickness on the fly of any of any stroke that's still alive. And that's how I do a lot of my work. I don't actually keep width profiles on hand because lighting is always different in each image, and it's good to just like consider your light source mentally. That tool, the W tool, is your friend.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
So I'm going to show you again how to bring the points down. So if I use that old, pre-made stroke, you get the tapered shape, but maybe you want to have a little more variation in there. Oops, there. So I want more thickness here and less here, but I still want this tapered like that. Hi.
Hi. I just wanted to ask how you add volume to your characters.
Like, I would use shading. I would use a lot of shading and lighting techniques. I'm not really going to cover that today, unfortunately.
Okay.
Follow me online. I'm going to start putting up tutorials because I've had a lot of people asking me for that. Sorry, I can't be more help today. So I'm going to add eyelashes.
Question.
Hi.
Hello. So is there a way to like get one shape from one side to the other perfectly matched?
That's what I'm going to do.
Okay. Show us.
Don't?
Hi, I'm wondering, how do you control the layering of your different shapes?
Oh, that's a good question. So I have the layers menu here. So Illustrator is really interesting because you don't actually have, so you have a layers menu, but when you make new shapes, it just keeps populating the shapes in the same layer. How I was taught to use Illustrator, you can make more layers over here. You can do whatever you need to do. But most of my work is done on like maybe 3 layers because you can, Illustrator has this cool thing where you can group your items. Let me get rid of this. 1 minute. Hey, what are you doing? There we go. So I can take this ear here, and I can right click and hit group. And this allows you to keep track of all of your shapes. I can put color information in here, I can put shading information, and it'll all keep it in one blob. So that way I can do this. That's it. And now these are 2 separate shapes. And they would have all the same information, they're independent of each other. And that's how you can kind of keep your work organized as you're working. If you have a background, I would definitely suggest its own layer because once you start doing that stuff, it's going to get way complicated. So I'm just changing the widths. Let's get rid of that width. Okay, that's better. Okay, so you see how I drew the tongue and now it's sticking out. What you can do with that is you click the big shape behind it for the mouth, you copy it, and paste it in place. Take the stroke off. What I'm going to show you how to do is this is using a clipping mask. So that way the shape stays inside and and you don't have to worry about erasing the shape out or matching the edges. So it's still going to show here, but we can also align the stroke to the outside. Let's resize this. Oh, why are you moving? That's because you're the wrong one. Okay, so I can go back to the W tool and hit my point here. Okay, so let's take the stroke off of this. I'm going to group this in mirror, and I'm going to start adding some really basic color. It's looking a little funny, huh? Let's fix that. So it's really good to it's not that it's really good. It's fast to like mirror things, but you want to make sure you can kind of alter them a little bit because the human eye can pick up on perfect mirroring, and it's a little bit unsettling. So it's good to vary things. It looks more organic. So when items are in groups like this, you can't, and you select them and you want to put color on them, it'll start trying to color everything. What you need to do if you want to change the color of the eye is use the A cursor, click each shape, and then where are my swatches? There they are. You can click here to add a color, you can drag around to get whatever color you desire. But make sure that you have the fill or the stroke selected, because sometimes if we're beginning with Illustrator, it can be really frustrating. You're trying to change the color, but you're on the wrong item. So okay, so let's remove the stroke on these eye shines by making sure the fill is selected and then clicking none on the menu here. Oops, wrong, never mind. Stroke and then none, sorry. There we go. Okay, so let's make her purple. So click her face shape again, click fill, double click on that to bring up the color picker. There we go. So once you have one color selected or figured out, you can do this nifty thing where you use the eyedropper tool, which is the I key. Click, oh, wrong thing. Click the shape, there we go. So the color's all figured out for you. But it's also taking the stroke shape, and I want to keep the stroke shape. Stroke shape, sorry, can't speak. I want to keep the shape, so I use the eyedropper tool. You can click it, double click, and it'll bring up this menu that gives you a bunch of options. I don't want it to pick up the stroke. So, wait, I'm so confused. Okay, here it is. It's picking up the stroke. There. If there are any other questions, feel free to ask them. Creepy clown mouth, let's fix that.
Thank you.
Okay, so that stroke is the right color, but it's too thick. So we can go up here and go to the stroke width. And then the fill is wrong, so let's go in fill, empty it. There we go, that's cuter. So you can alter the points, or you can click along the stroke when you're in the W tool and like change it up wherever you need. You can also change the thickness by dragging it around. By clicking on the center point. If you just click on the arms and drag, that just changes the thickness. Let's see, let's give her a body. Good old circle tool. Okay, so it's only picking up the stroke because on the eyedropper tool, I forgot to click it again. So make sure when you're making a new shape and you want all of the attributes, click appearance. There we go. So I don't want to draw out an entirely new shape for this because I'm lazy. So hit your pen tool. You got the color selected here. I keep pointing at the screen. Okay, so hitting this, making a curve. I'm gonna just making any old shape here. Doesn't really matter what the shape is right down here, as long as the outside shape is what you want. Okay, I'm gonna make sure this is aligned to the edge here. And then I'm gonna do the same thing down here. Little belly. She's like a jelly bean. Okay, so you don't have to close the shape, but what you can do now is select all of your shapes with the black cursor. Go to the bottom square in this menu, the Pathfinder. Click it, and you can merge them all together. You can merge them all together by hitting the very first one on the top row. And there you go, it makes a shape. But we've got this little weird shape inside. What can you do to get rid of that? Just click on your shape with the A cursor. Make sure you select a point. Just delete it, simple. So we've got our jelly bean body. She's been going to the gym lately, you see. We're gonna make sure that we get the stroke information from our face, but it's in front of her face, so how do we get it behind her face? We could put it on a new layer, or we can right-click, arrange, right-click, scroll down to arrange, and then hit send to back, just like that. It's behind her face. Draw her neck. Okay, so I drew that in the wrong direction. I'm going to show you why. I could, well, I'll just keep going. All right, here we go. So I could have just, I'm going to keep going, I'll show you. So you hit the pen tool, make sure, okay, I'm just talking too fast. Let me calm down a little bit. So I have this shape here. I like this shape for the neck, but I didn't start it in the direction I wanted to go. So I click the shape, and then I use the pen tool, and then hit the point where I want to draw from next. So I was unsettled that I'd gone in this direction, so I'm going to use this, and then it connects automatically, and then you can connect it this way. Cool. All right, I'm going to send that to the back as well. And then you can hit Command and one of the brackets, and then bring it up one layer. And you can go down, up a bunch of layers. If an item is grouped, it'll treat that as, it'll just cycle the whole thing. You don't have to worry about the pieces getting lost. So if you've got a really intricate shape, make sure that you're grouping it as you go. Otherwise, you're going to lose details. They're going to get stuck behind things. You're going to get really, really mad. So now we've got her neck here. We can use the stroke tool and narrow that down. Hi.
Hey, so when the send to back thing, I've used that in other programs and it works great. Sometimes it's like shadow gray and it won't let you click it. Like, do you know why? Does that happen in this program too? What am I doing wrong where it's just not available
to send something to the
back?
back?
Like something, I must be missing a piece, or it will not allow me to, if the words are there, it's just grayed out and you can't utilize it. Am I in the wrong mode? And it's mostly been in other similar programs, so maybe, my question is Illustrator maybe better and won't do that as much, or does that happen to you too?
I can't answer that question because I'm not really sure about the other programs and exactly where you're getting stuck. I would have to sit down with you.
But in your program, Illustrator, does that rarely happen?
I haven't noticed it, but it might be because you have something grouped a certain way or it's on a certain layer and you didn't notice it was on a different layer, so you're trying to send it to back, but it can't physically go.
Can you show us some like how you define it, like how you tell it what layer you're on? Did I miss it? I was here, I just maybe didn't hear you say it. Like,
I'm all on one layer right now, so I can separate it out so I can show you. I can do it right now.
Okay.
Hi.
I don't know what she means when you know when you have a group and you double click it, then everything that's not part of that group gets grayed out.
Oh, this part, like that right here?
Yeah, is that what you're saying?
Is that what you're talking about?
I'm not sure why it happens, but I do group things together.
Okay,
and
so
later I want to send my new thing that I made to the back, but I just can't do it.
Okay, so when you're working in this, it kind of, so when you're working within the group like this, it's kind of like you're opening the box and all of the pieces are separate again. Okay, so if I draw this, it's not in the group. So it's not in the group, but I want it disappears like that. Is that what you're talking about? Like it's a detail that you want and it's just disappearing behind?
That's happened too, and I understand that.
Okay.
Mostly it's, I want one little thing to go to the back and it won't go because the office is on. So maybe I think it has to do with grouping.
It does have to do with grouping.
So I'll figure it out. I apologize.
Okay, Okay, let's draw some hooves. not squares. So you can start your basic, always start with your basic shapes to save yourself some time. What I'm going to do here is get rid of this top point and just add with the pen tool to make the shape I want. Oops. Hi.
How do you rotate shapes?
Okay. When you finish the shape, then I can show you. So you just click with your regular cursor, just click the shape you want, drag around.
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
Hey there, I came in late.
No worries.
So, excellent tutorial there with tab work, but what if you own a Wacom tablet and you prefer to draw your lines manually?
I also prefer to draw my lines, but I broke my tablet right before the panel started. Oh, it's all good. This is not the first tablet I've broken. But, so I learned on a mouse, but you can also use the pen tool. I can't really give a good demonstration, or not pen tool, the pencil tool. I actually prefer to use the pencil tool in Illustrator because it does feel more natural with the tablet or a Cintiq. And you don't need a Cintiq or a tablet, but if you have one and you'd like to use it, you can just draw out a really simple shape, like so. If you have two lines you like, you can grab them, use the Pathfinder to, no, not like that. Use the Command J, and it'll make a shape. And you can do that with any lines or any shapes that are open. So if you drew a circle like that, and you like that for whatever reason, you could close that and turn it into a shape and apply a stroke and a fill to it. Did that answer your question, or you have another part that I've brought up? I'm more than happy to answer. Okay. So let's draw some back legs. Using that circle tool again. The nice thing about Illustrator is you can just delete points as you need. So you can get a lot of the overlapping shapes. There we go. But I don't want to do that. I want to draw. Okay, so what do I do in this case where I've got the end right here that I want, but then this part is showing on here? What you can do is click this shape and delete the offending. The screen is really small, I'm sorry, I'm not used to this screen. You can just do this, but now you've got a shape down here. You also don't like. Click it, hide it. So this allows you to draw the vector shapes more quickly without putting a lot of, like, you don't have to worry about a lot of extra strokes, just some extra strokes. Okay, so I'm going to take this foot. So I double clicked on it so I make sure I'm not selecting any of the other points on the other parts. And altering the curves. And then adding just a little bit extra. I can select all of them at the same time with the A cursor. Now that looks like that. It's not quite right either, so let's go ahead and zoom in here and fix this puppy up. So the reason it's doing that is because I deleted the side here, if you remember, and then this is now gone, so that doesn't quite work for us. So how do we fix that? We can take the stroke off. Oops, wrong one. Take the stroke off. We can drag this to fit inside of the shape. We can click on the shape back here and drag those points around to kind of hide this new shape. Lack of stroke. Or we can copy, paste, and make sure it's got a stroke on it. And then we can delete it from there.
Alright, so, as somebody who does a lot of full color work in Photoshop a lot, Illustrator has always seemed a little intimidating when it comes to doing like realistic paintings and things of that nature. Do you feel that do you think there's anything that Photoshop does better than Illustrator?
Color, like adjusting colors. I mean, and Photoshop was made for adjusting photos, so like I sometimes take my work from Illustrator and just tweak the colors either for printing, or I wanted a cooler shade, like a whole piece to have a cooler feel. I feel it's much superior for that, so that'll be the last part of my process. I used to paint in Photoshop almost exclusively, especially for work. They're both great programs, they just have different uses, different strengths. You can get some really highly detailed, beautiful gradients in Illustrator though, and I think everyone should give it a chance.
Do you think either program is better suited towards, say, real-life portraits, or do you think they more or less are similar?
Real life, I think you couldn't get a similar look, but you could definitely draw realistically in both programs, no problem. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Bring this to the front. Oh. I'm so used to clicking on the screen. I'm sorry I keep hitting things. Hi.
So I'm having trouble creating light sources and shadows.
Okay.
And I was wondering, do you have to create them in each shape individually, or do you kind of work together and add it intelligently?
I wasn't originally planning on covering really detailed light and shade, but I can show you quickly on the sphere. No biggie. Let's do it. Uh-huh. Sphere, not a rectangle. Hi. I've been using it since 2005 or 2006. Not exclusively. I started using it exclusively in 2010. Okay, so we've got our shape here. The quickest way to add shading information, color information is with gradients. The gradient tool is kind of tricky. It's not as easy as it is in Photoshop, so I apologize. It's kind of annoying to use, actually. That's probably the thing I like least. Hi.
Can Illustrator work in 3 dimensions? Can you rotate an entire object?
exactly?
I think there are 3D capabilities, but I don't use any of them. So look up tutorials. There are tutorials for everything on YouTube. I mean, this panel's the way that I use it, so you can do the same task in every one of these programs a million different ways, just the way that you learn it, the things you discover. Like when I was working in games, like my boss would start flipping through my files, and I'd be like, whoa, how did you do that? And he'd be like, oh, just like this. Just a couple clicks on the mouse and the keyboard. Got the same result, but he was faster because he'd been doing it longer than I had, so someone had taught him. Back to the shading question. The easiest way is to start laying gradients on your shapes. You can either use linear, which will give you that result, or radial, which is like a, oh no, I'm in the stroke again, or radial, which will give you that kind of lit up ball shape. So what you can do is you can drag around the light source to kind of fake your lighting without having to paint it in like you would in Photoshop. I wouldn't suggest just slapping it on there like that. You're gonna wanna drag things around so there isn't such a harsh light or harsh line. You can add lots of colors in here. Make sure your shape is clicked or it won't take effect. So click your shape, click the gradient bar right at the bottom. It's gonna just create a color in the middle of the spectrum of where you've clicked. But if you double click it, you can either click on a swatch like that, or you can hit the little palette here and really go in the nitty gritty of changing your colors with the RGB values. Let's add another color in there. Oh, it went dead. We've got 5 minutes left. If any of you have questions, now is the time.
You generally create prints for work for the web. What mode do you tend to do it in RGB mode or CMYK?
I always do prints in CMYK, RGB for everything web-based. Because sometimes the colors will shift too much if you're trying to print from RGB to like all printers are CMYK. So if you try to print that, it's going to mess up your colors and you're not going to be very happy with the end result. Sometimes it grays it out too much, or the colors that show up on screen just can't be reproduced in real life. So especially like aqua blue, which I know a lot of people are really fond of, myself included. So it's always just like, oh no, it's not glowing anymore.
And one more quick question. I know you demonstrated it earlier, but I wasn't hearing it.
That's fine.
When you want to create a shape within a shape, like a pupil on an iris, how do you keep it centered as you're creating it instead of dragging it from the corner?
Okay, here. So let's do a flat shape. Oh, this is going to be a pretty color combination. So instead of dragging it from the corner, you want to make a new shape, right? So what you can do, you could click it, copy it, paste it in place. I'm going to flip it and then what you could do is you go up to the width, and that'll keep it centered. So if you use this menu up here, that'll keep it centered as you change the size.
So back to those very disturbing lines. 2 quick questions.
Okay.
What's your philosophy, or how do you, whenever I'm doing something like that, I'm getting results like that, and it's very frustrating. What do you typically, for getting your lines centered, mashing them up, because you have like 2 different lines, you're trying to center them up, and then you're fussing with that lighting. What do you think about trying to do when you're getting all those lines nice and pretty, the leg turns out like a leg?
So a lot of the thicknesses will hide the things that you're really worried about. But it's also just dragging and refining the curve, just being a little bit patient. Also, you can So let's see, I have 2 strokes here. Click your A cursor, drag, and see how this menu popped up here? You can center them, and you can also have them hit the same baseline, so that way they will match. Yeah.
What if you want to say like have separate parts of the vector and then reconstruct that in different programs, say like your animation program? How would you like split it up and then know exactly like where to put it back together, or is it just hit and miss?
You can copy and paste from from Illustrator into Flash. But as far as animation, that's like a pipeline question, and I'm not really an animator. I can't give you best practices for that. But
is there like a way where you can like take like say a lane and then save just the lane and then put that in the exact same spot and keep moving all the other parts there, or is it just?
When I was using Flash and Work, I remember having to drag the pieces around. I'm not sure that there's a direct one-to-one like paste in this part to the same canvas in this part on this program. But yeah, I would look up Flash animation from Illustrator, or importing from Illustrator into Flash.
What do you think is the best way to get your art noticed and out there for people to view it and critique it? Would you recommend a specific website?
I don't really participate in online forums that much, but I know that they've been really useful for a lot of people. DeviantArt used to be a really good community, but I've heard that it's kind of not so great anymore. I think conceptart.org is still around, and I used to get good feedback there. A lot of my classmates in college used to get really good feedback from conceptart.org. Find some friends that you, like artists' friends, and if you really like their art, ask them if they'll give you a quick critique. Go ahead and email an artist you like. Sometimes they won't reply, sometimes they're too busy, but sometimes they'll answer you back and they'll help you out. Like, hey, like I really enjoy this. Like, this is what you could do to improve. Don't be afraid to talk to people, online or off. Yeah. Okay. Thank you so much, guys. I hope it was helpful.
Why?
They're all taking my cards. Yeah, girls.
What are, I don't understand what those are. Well, we're going to knock off some cards or something.
White ass. That's how the brownies work. There's a jerky all alone over there. Just save it. Just save the jerky. For what? There's still a jerky in need. Don't open jerky in need. Jerky. Best dubstep I've ever heard, actually. Yeah, that's jazz music.
Who wants Scootaloo to fly? Who wants Bronycon to fly? I got my wings, but nobody bought the CD, so whatever. No, seriously, $10. $10. Only one is the last one. It is the last one. It is. Do you want this for $10? It's square. You're a big square. Wait.
Is that a pony hat?
Do you have like a CD? Where do I insert this? I'm so sorry I hit you. Bronycon, you're looking too high. All right. CD, last one of a kind, $10. $10. It has been sold. The deed has been done. The CD has been sold. The bacon has been baked. Oh shit! Everybody. Now sign it! You signed it too. Okay. He's not even on it, and I'm just gonna sign it.
I think you've already signed this. Here's this song.
Oh shit, yeah, dude.
Yeah, I found it. Let's see. Oh wait, I don't think you've actually signed this thing.
Hell, look at that.
Every vendor.
Sign it.
Every vendor.
Oh, is it only vendors?
Nope. It's also panelists now, voice actors, and everyone else.
I'm a panelist.
Go ahead.
Are you anyone else?
You're also with Evergreen Northwest, so go.
No, I'm not.
What does it look like? Jerky horn rape.
Everyone looked at you. What do you want to do?
Scout's a spy.
This is not real.
What? Really? No. You're done. What's going on? No.
Where'd it go?
Doing cool, Mom. You ready to fight something?
What?
You ready to fight something?
Fight. Then you're fighting. It's like the worst game of rock. Yeah. All of a sudden they're going, no, die.
Oh my God, look at this guy in the box. Look at this guy in the box. Oh my gosh, that's me. That is me. When I go to school, I don't want anything real.
Buttons.
Buttons.
Amazon sells it cheap, I think
not with 12 characters? I mean, why aren't the items on the tournament? I mean, 12 or 8 player Smash until they develop 12. So, 128 of you are in here, likely, so I'm replacing you. In that corner is where you all should try and congregate as nicely as possible so that we don't have to crowd this. If you haven't dealt with my lovely wife, as far as the tournament is concerned, you probably aren't entirely ready for it. So get on over there. I'm going to call roll in a second, and we're going to get this train wreck of holding and get some 8-player Smash. So have fun, I guess.
Zooming in on one single spot, it looks like the always is kind of like disappearing from like the center. So,
by the way, before we go any further, has everyone here heard of the term perspective?
Yeah.
Okay. Good. So in our perspective episode, we actually touched on quite a few different forms of perspective, starting from like the very beginning of when perspective became a thing in art, to kind of something like this, where you can look at like the sidewalk, and the sidewalk is curved like you're looking through the lens of the camera, because camera lenses will naturally distort images at certain focal lengths, and it's like pieces like this, or if anyone has seen the Children of the Night animatic, that used something like that.
Yeah. Can we get a quick shout out for Jordan and Spirito, who couldn't join us for this convention, who made the Children of the Night animatic? Like, they're really cool people. Yeah. If they ever watch this, we love you.
I'm gonna force them to watch this because they moved within 5 minutes of my house. So I'm gonna like take it to them on like a video cassette.
And we'll watch
I'm taking them on like a video cassette, something like that.
Yeah. I know your hands are gonna get tired, but who here has seen that animation?
Children of the Night.
Children of the Night?
Oh yeah, it's beautiful. All right, I swear that's the last time we're gonna ask you. But, all right, everybody who hasn't put up their hand, put up your hand.
Quick show of hands of how many people are tired of raising their hand.
Yeah. So I think another concept in art that we often talk about and people are really, really interested in is the color in an art piece, right? And there's so many different ways that we can talk about color. We can talk about this one first, absolutely. There are just so many different concepts between, complementary colors and analogous colors and what happens when you use too much contrast or not enough contrast, or the saturation and what's your intent and everything like that. It's such a complicated thing that we can't obviously cram it into this one panel. But
every little thing in art has something awesome you can dive into. So like color theory is a very long college course. It's one of my favorite college courses. And so like self-plug, we have a color episode you can kind of go watch, which Spirit Jordana, who we just shouted out, joined us on. We have the piece right there, if you want to click that.
This one?
Yeah, that was on that episode. Yeah, that we talked about warm and cool colors. So you have like blue and violet all the way to yellow and orange. So it's like a duality of color and temperature. And like there's lots of stuff that goes into that.
Right, and she taught us a really good lesson too, which is the whole concept of warm light gives off cool shadows, and cool light gives off warm shadows.
So even lighting has its own temperatures and its own colors that it works with. So so like warm sun will make the cool shade under trees.
I'm not sure if you can see it. We literally don't actually have a display in front of us, so I'm looking at the back of that projector.
Sorry, I can try and show.
Nah, it's fine. But I believe in this piece you can see, whichever pony that is, you can see that there's kind of cool shadows coming off, even though there's some warm light.
If you look at like some really good art pieces, and you look like if they have clouds in them, you can see that like the clouds on the top will be orange or yellow, like really warm, and on the bottom it'll be purple. And you won't notice that at first. Your eye will like adjust it because it kind of looks natural. But if you study it closely, like you get this warm color on the top, cool color on the bottom, you get purple, blue, or whatever. And that kind of, it confuses your brain because your brain sees that and it says, oh, that's natural. That's what it's supposed to look like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and there's another thing. Albert's Homage to the Squares. It's a fancy book. I hardly know anything about the book, but I know the name so I can sound smart. And it's basically this concept that he painted a bunch of squares, and it's that color affects the color around it. So it's impossible to see a cool color as cool if it's surrounded by like 90% of a very warm color. So colors will constantly affect the temperature of other things.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's many times where you can look at an art piece that's, let's say, very, very warm like this one, And if you were to go in with like one of those color pickers with whatever program you want and like go and pick out a certain color, you might be surprised by what you see, because the individual colors on there don't, it's not that they don't matter, but they have a lot of context to them, right? So the stuff that's around them will completely change what it looks like to you. If you surround, you know, let's say you have a blue pony, right? Like, how about a Rainbow Dash? Purple pony?
Twilight.
All right.
Bam.
So if you take like a purple pony, and purple's a fairly cool color, and you surround it by like yellows and reds and start warming up the piece in general, you'll notice that the pony itself will also look quite
Twilight
warm.
seems kind of warm, but if you look at the sky, that's violet. Now that we know the sky's dark,
Does everyone know about the optical illusion with the color on two sides of a square that's surrounded by different colors?
You don't have to
it's kind of the same kind of concept, where you have the same color, but it's surrounded by different colors, and they look completely different, because your brain kind of processes the way that the colors interact with each other, and like changes how you perceive the piece.
It's not to say you have to make every single piece of art to make an optical illusion.
Yeah.
But it's cool to know. It's like, man, I'm gonna make this picture and it's gonna be super red. But it's like, what color should I make?
And so you can use that kind of concept as a way to separate these layers, almost.
Well, it's a very similar concept to what we were talking about with the complementary colors too, right? You put blue and orange, which is an opposite, next to each other, and they're going to pop. In the same way, value works like that as well. You know, if you take a light color and you put it next to a dark color, it's going to pop. And so you can see that near the bottom of the piece there, and you'll probably start noticing a lot of different things. And so you'll also probably recognize these terms. If any of you use like Photoshop or Psi or any of the digital tools, you'll notice that you'll probably have like color sliders, and the color sliders are going to be either RGB or they'll be HSB.
HSL. Yeah.
Or HSL.
The technical term is what HSL is hue, saturation,
lightness.
and lightness.
Yeah.
Lightness.
Yeah, and so another term for lightness is also value.
Yeah.
But I'm not the meme. He's the meme. Yeah.
So I thought that we would bring up a fun piece at this point.
Also because we promised someone that we bring up a piece of Colgate.
Yeah. This is a awesome piece, but I believe
Oh, we can talk about the emotional side of art.
Oh, we totally could.
That's my favorite part.
Good.
So I'm secretly a teenage girl at heart, and I love when a piece gets me emotional. You know, it doesn't even necessarily need to be well made, although obviously artistically this is also well made. When looking at art, you also can consider kind of the emotional impact that it's going to have on the people who are viewing it, right? So this is adorable and hilarious, right? So, like, that is definitely something to consider when you're making art pieces. How is this art piece going to make people feel? How is this going to kind of affect your audience? Because I'm sure a lot of you out there who have had art pieces that have inspired you to become artists, you know, it was an emotional impact for you. And for me personally, I'm really big into facial expressions. That's my thing. I love them. And this is obviously a crazy goofy one where the eyes are way popped out and the mouth is tiny. So that's adorable.
What you doing?
You brushing your teeth?
Brushing your teeth?
I brush.
So yeah, that's another thing to consider when doing art as well, is definitely the emotional impact too. And I think that is really important, and nobody ever talks about that. They talk about, well, what we've talked about already, which is like actual technical art stuff, but there's also an emotional side to it. There's a sensitive side to art.
Okay.
Yes.
So it also has, this is the one I like, this is the one that's up Burns Alley. But this is another piece by Sass Monkey.
Which he's selling actually right now.
Yeah.
Because he finally got his prints in.
But this is the same kind of effect, that emotional, like rousing, but it's in a different manner. So instead of being like, I don't know, sad or like other kinds of emotions or funny, it has more emotions of like, how do you say, nobleness, I guess, or heroicness.
Yeah.
And so it has a lot of things behind this, even like historically based, like kind of like the light of God behind the character shining on the army as they charge forth, things like that, that he utilizes to paint this cool dreamscape that he does.
And you can see, like, if you go to an art museum, like a non-pony art museum, I know it's strange looking at non-pony stuff.
Yeah.
But, I know, right? But you can kind of see, like, concepts used in those pieces in a lot of the pony artists' pieces, because throughout history, artists have been kind of taking these concepts, refining them, and then passing them on to future generations of artists. And so Sassy Monkey is one of the best examples, I think, of this, because he has so many pieces that use so many different concepts that he's kind of...
Yeah, like utilizing them in his art, like they were done in like art history. So something cool about Sassy Monkey is he's utilizing more of those concepts. I tried to get him to doodle me an Applejack with a pencil, and he refused because he has banned himself from drawing anything traditionally, because he's taking after the old art masters, where he will do nothing but his own medium, which is digital. So he wouldn't even draw me a traditional piece because he's so obsessed with like his medium. I don't know. I might just like hold his hand and be like,
it's the Sassy Monkey original.
Yeah.
It's either a pony or like a grapefruit.
But on that joke of like, oh, there's no non-pony art, isn't it like an amazing thing we can talk about all these amazing concepts and like share them with you through pony art at a pony convention?
Yeah,
like that's something in itself right there.
Yeah, and the fact that there's just so many good art pieces. Like I mentioned, we've been doing this for 3 years now, so that's over 150 episodes because we do it once per week. And each episode we feature about, on average, I'd say 3, counting the episodes where we don't feature certain art pieces.
Yep.
So like that's already like over 450 different art pieces in this fandom that we consider like spectacular. And there's just more out there all the time. You know, I walk around these vendor halls and it's just like
a small chip on the block.
Yeah, exactly. It's really incredible.
To prepare for this panel, I had to go through all of those art pieces and try and pick the pieces that I like are favorite. Yeah.
I think everything that we're showing today we featured on the show.
Yeah, for the most part.
Yeah.
So let's take a look at this piece. Kind of go back to the whole color thing. This is kind of interesting.
It's one of Bird's favorite artists.
It uses like really weird colors that you wouldn't normally expect to see. Like if you look at the shading on her, it's like this purpley, like peachy color, which you normally wouldn't expect to see. And a lot of the times, like we tell new artists to like, you know, use desaturated colors, like don't kind of like
don't oversaturate your OCs.
Yeah, one of the primary mistakes that early artists do is they oversaturate their art. So they take that saturation slider and they just put it up all the way. So like
I don't need to adjust this, right? I can just stay at the
right
side.
Like anything that's blue is like really, really blue, and like anything that's red is like really, really red.
Oh my god, my eyes are bleeding red.
Yeah, like you've all seen pictures like on your screens that are just like it hurts to look at, right? So, but that's why this piece is so interesting, right? Because if you were to look at these like colors individually, they kind of hurt your eyes, don't they? But when you add them all together and when you include again the emotional side of it as well, you know, it's supposed to be crazy. It's supposed to make you feel like that. And that's a really cool kind of effect that you get by combining the colors and the pose and everything like that.
So we did something really weird on our show.
We always do something weird.
I know. we had an OC episode where we discussed
who would do that?
I know, right?
Spawn an entire podcast.
Sorry. Well,
where we discussed what makes a good OC, and then we had next week later we had an episode where we went over some of this. And in the first episode we talked about how you should not use overly saturated colors, like choose a good color scheme, etc., etc. And in the next one we featured a lot of art that had really saturated OCs. But the difference is that you have to choose colors that go well together. If you want to make these super saturated ponies. And like this piece, these colors go really well together. And you can even use that to kind of make your art pop, but you have to use it well.
Yeah, you can tell that there was a lot of thought put into this, that the purpose of this art piece was supposed to stand out. It was supposed to make you look at it and kind of almost recoil, you know, like, whoa, that's crazy, you know? And again, I was mentioning the pose. Even the pose kind of matches that. Lyra is kind of like reaching back and her hoof is crazy, and there's obviously a lot of motion in that piece.
Look how far my spine can bend.
and so you know the colors match the pose, it matches the expression, and so all of that gives you this kind of response when you look at it, and that's what we mean when we say, you know, it's very thought out, it's very well planned. So we do have to move on to some other stuff because we want to leave plenty of time for Q&As if you guys have them. So what I thought we would talk about is we talk a little bit about, like, specifically critiquing art, because we've been doing this now for 3 years, so we're kind of hot shots.
I'm a big deal.
Yeah, and so I wanted to talk a little bit about critiquing art in general, because I see a lot of art, or a lot of people on the internet look at art and try to give it critiques, and I'm just not feeling it. And there's a couple of things that I've
real
kind
quick,
of
it's a
noticed.
pet peeve of mine where like DeviantArt has a critique section. It's a big pet peeve where it'll be like, if someone makes a critique and it's like, oh my god, I love your art, it's so pretty, 5 stars.
Yeah.
And then the rest of the text is just like asterisk, asterisk, asterisk.
Yeah, like heart.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
It's fun,
so
it's fun.
like a critique, I think there's two things. A critique, someone either does that, or they treat a critique like that gives them a free pass to just look at someone's art and point out all the bad things and then walk away and be like, bye! like this sucks, this sucks, you're welcome.
You should feel bad.
Yeah. So like what we do on our show, for those of you who haven't watched, is we try to bring up the positive aspects of a piece and kind of work with people's strengths. So I think when people go out and they critique art, they should really, and this honestly goes for anything, you're going to catch more flies with honey than you will with vinegar.
Which is actually false, but if it's a saying, so it can't be false.
What we do is we like to, sometimes, we try to stray a little bit away from like heavy critique in the show because we want to feature great art and get it out to more people. But we do give the occasional critique. But if we do, it's really important that you start out with like what you did well, because if you don't start with what you did well, then you're not going to remember that, right? If you walk up to an artist and say, the first thing that you say about the art piece is really what they're going to remember. So if you start out with, hey, I love the mane in this piece and your colors are so good, but I'm kind of curious about this anatomy, like it looks a bit kind of like off,
That sounds way different than going like, man, like, your mane really sucks, but the colors are nice.
Yeah, exactly. It's a completely different thing. So yeah, I think when it comes to critiquing art, you have to give both sides to it, and you can't use it as a free pass to just,
Yeah, in college, even like my professors, they would say like, always try to find something positive, like something you enjoy, something you and the person critiquing can actually attach to and appreciate.
Honestly, I think you are a bad critic, or you will give a bad critique if you can't find at least one good thing and one bad thing about an art piece. Every single art piece has one good thing and one bad thing. The best art piece that you can think of, there's something bad about it. And the something that you drew when you were 3 years old, there's something good about it.
You have to remember the term is critique. It is positive criticism or positive feedback. Like you are there to like offer a suggestion on what the artist could work on or improve on, or an aspect they could look to or study. You're not there to tell them what you think is bad. That's not how you critique something. My professor would shut you up if you said, I think this is bad and this is bad. You'd be like, that doesn't help. Yeah. You're bad. It's my professor, he can
this kind of applies too, like if you're an artist and you look at other people's art, which I strongly recommend, we all strongly recommend, which is actually why we started to do this show, so that artists who are aspiring can take a look at the art that we feature, can go out and find other art that they really enjoy, and learn things from that. And I think if you're an artist and you go into a piece like looking for the bad things in the piece, then it's not really going to help you advance as an artist. But if you go in and you pick out like things that are really strong about that piece, like wow, the colors in this piece are awesome, or like wow, the perspective in this piece is really good, like that's something that you carry with you into your own art.
You'll notice that if you go into like the artist alley and you go up to an artist and you be like, man, one of my favorite things about your work is blank, and like you put what your favorite thing is about their work, they'll usually do one of these.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. And what you were saying, Ted, is you're not gonna learn if you only focus on the negative side of it.
Mm-hmm. But on the flip side of that, it also is to say like endless praise doesn't help anyone either.
Yeah, it's all about balance.
Like telling someone, oh my gosh, your work is so fabulous, you're the best, draw my OT. That's not going to help them improve.
You knew you'd slip that in.
You thought it was draw my OT, you just send it for the panel.
We thought about slipping that into the description, but
I noticed you took it out.
We took it out.
I know
they took it out for us.
Yeah. Oh, they took it out for us? You think you're being you're being too jokey. You're being too forward. We're going to take this out.
Speaking of jokey, this piece.
A Lamau. Thank you very much.
So that's Berndini the Wizard.
Yeah. In case you're not informed, this is my OC.
Except if he was Gandalf.
Yeah.
And
so,
a wizard.
Again, Assassin Monkey drew this, the artist that we have been talking about earlier. because I'm apparently the wizard of art.
So,
thank you.
Again, to kind of go back to the Sass Monkey, and there's another artist who I can pull up here. This is Jellybean, who's actually in Vendor Hall.
Jellybean's in Vendor Hall as well.
These are artists who like started out watching our show, and at the same time we watched them as artists. And I mean, you know, it's kind of a bit egotistical of us, but like I'd like to think that maybe through watching our show, like it inspired them a little bit to go out and look at more art and kind of improve their own art. And at the same time, like us seeing their improvement kind of spurred us on to keep doing this.
It's nice to think that, you know, it's nice to think that we actually had an impact and helped people, and it feels really great when people come to us and like tell us that. And so like Jellybean started his DeviantArt like doodling cartoons and ponies, and then now he's doodling professionally, like, and he's like now like, doing professional illustrator stuff. He's from the UK, and now he's here vending. He's doing really well.
Well, I mean, art's a community. It really is, right? Like we, as non-artists or like amateur artists, you know, we don't really have this big place to come in and tell everyone how to do things, right? But we've been welcomed and we've had the opportunity to learn as well. So, you know, I think it's really important for artists to also go out, make friends in the artist community, and kind of help each other and share knowledge with each other too. Like that's kind of what we made our show all about. It's supposed to be kind of like a knowledge sharing process where we can learn certain things and share it with you, and then you can come back to us and say like, hey, we learned this about art, and do you want to talk about that?
Of course, sometimes we do butt heads, and sometimes it kind of feels like this, which is a piece by someone who's actually here in the audience, Secret Pony.
Hey.
Oh yeah, you're Secret Pony. I totally forgot about that.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I know you from the internet.
So something that Bern likes to do is ramble a lot when he gets caught up on a subject of art.
Where are you going with this? Where are you going with it?
Well, I was going to say that you have the question marks to move on with time and stuff.
Oh, yeah. So we have a questions section coming up. So I would just, out of curiosity, we can keep talking or we can take questions. So
people raise their hands.
I'm going to make people raise their hands
one more time.
So how many people, just an estimate, how many people have questions about art or art critique or anything like that?
They'd like to ask.
All right,
I swear I know things.
All right, we got a couple
You
people.
do. Yeah, you do.
All right, so we got a couple people, so that's fine. So what we're going to do is we're going to continue talking about art then, and then we can get to the questions in about 10 minutes. How does that sound?
That sounds good.
We'll set up that microphone. Don't go up yet.
That's really fancy.
Don't go up yet, but we'll...
I did want to go into this piece here.
Yeah.
It's a Photoshop piece.
Oh, this is a great example of using like abstract canvases. So you know, a lot of the times when you look at a piece, you can see kind of when you look at it on like let's say DeviantArt or Tumblr, you know, it comes in this shaped box. You know, that's the width and the height of the canvas. But something else that's really cool that you can do in art is you can play with this canvas. And yes, every art piece is going to have that box, but you can also kind of make your own box within it, and you can change how the art piece is interpreted. So here, you can obviously see that this artist has kind of carved out a little piece of the world, and the rest of it is blank here. And I think personally it gives off a sense of loneliness. You know, there's a lot of blank space around Fluttershy, and again, that impacts you, and it changes how you feel about the piece, as opposed to, you know, imagining this in a fully fleshed out forest.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be the same impact.
Like, there's a couple other concepts that this does really well, and one of those is narrative. And narrative is just like, what's the story in the piece? What's going on? And so, like, there's wind in this piece. There's two characters looking at each other. And so, like, there's a little story besides just, I'm going to draw Fluttershy being cute. And I'm just going to draw her here, and her hair's down.
Not sure there's anything wrong with that.
No.
Yeah. But
cute Fluttershy is, you know.
You can add things onto that, you know, like put Fluttershy in some wind, and so on and so forth. And so, like, there's little things showing around. There's wind blowing.
Something that we also brought up with this piece when we originally brought it up on the show is that adding that little piece of ground on it, like that Fluttershy sitting on, kind of turns it into a bit more of a piece, like where she's actually grounded on something. It kind of turns it into something more tangible. So instead of it just being Fluttershy like out in space,
floating in space,
yeah, there's something that she's sitting on. It kind of makes it a little bit more relatable.
So, like you said, it grounds Fluttershy and it grounds her to existing. So if you just draw Fluttershy and she's floating, we see it just as Fluttershy. Like the viewer sees, like, oh, that is just Fluttershy. But when you show Fluttershy sitting on something, now you're showing that Fluttershy is existing in some world, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. There's also another concept when it comes to these kind of abstract canvases. Abstract is totally the wrong word, so don't quote me on that.
But watch our last episode for abstract.
but there's other canvas choices where, for example, what will happen is the artist will use transparency. So in Photoshop, you can make the background transparent. So you can just have a pony that can be put anywhere. But what artists will do is they will carve their own kind of canvas. So we don't have an example of it here, I don't think. But there was one art piece I remember looking at that was like, it was like Applejack plowing snow. She had a shovel in her mouth and she was plowing snow in. And it was transparent except for this circle. And this circle was almost like a little hole into the world. And that was really cool because the snow was actually coming out of the circle and into this transparent space. So it was like it was breaking the bounds of the canvas. And that's a really cool concept to work with because you're not always bound by, just make a square piece and then draw all over it. You can make your own kind of canvas within it and play with that as well.
Kind of like that whole thought of think outside of the box.
Yeah, absolutely.
Something that we didn't have.
Exactly.
Yes.
Someone's been studying. Good job.
Something that we didn't have time to kind of cover, and you have to move on to the questions section, is this kind of concept of focus of the piece. And I think
where you look.
Yeah, where you look, and also kind of to make parts of the piece interesting. Because that's kind of like what art is it's something that's interesting that you want people to see and you want people to like react to or just like enjoy. So like if you draw a piece that's kind of doesn't have a good focal point or doesn't have something that, covers those topics or bases you can talk about it another time.
Yeah. Well, I want to you brought up a great point, which is thinking about like where do you look in a piece when you first see it. What I want everyone to do when they go home today is I want them to take a look at an art piece that they really like, or maybe it's a new one when you're just checking out your DeviantArt messages or whatever. Pay attention to where your eyes go when you first see a piece. Like, what's the first thing you look at? And then afterwards, what happens with your eyes, right? Mm-hmm. And this is a really important thing when you're also making your own art, because you need to consider, what are people going to look at when they first see your art piece, and what are they going to look at when they stare at your art piece for a long time? And what you'll notice is a lot of great art pieces will draw your focus into a certain place using, a number of different techniques, whether or not it be a contrast in value. And whether or not it be a contrast in value or hue or anything like that, there's going to be something that will draw you into that place. And there's a couple of pieces.
I don't think so.
No.
Let's talk about this piece really quickly. The mountain and like the valley behind Applejack, which kind of draws your eye right into her as kind of the subject of the piece.
That she's in the foreground because she's in shadow, and so that separation of layers and depth, and the fact that she's much darker, contrast is the word I'm looking for. The fact she contrasts everything else makes it look there. It stands out sharply. You killed it.
There we go.
Right. Break that one. I was gonna say, so when you look at this piece, where does everyone's eye go? Just like someone shout out. Hey, thank you. And it does that in a couple ways. And one of shut your mouth. So it does that in a couple ways, and one of which is lighting. So she's illuminated. She's quite literally spotlighted. You'll notice that the area around her is lighter. She is lighter. She is brighter than the light thing in the piece. Maybe except for the sky, but we see the sky. But yeah, like there's light coming down from the piece, like she's on a stage, and so AJBL has used that as a strategy to make you look at her.
Mm-hmm. There are many pieces that I look at that take me on almost like a journey. And what you'll do is you'll start looking at a point in the piece, right? The artist will focus you down into a point of the piece, and then you can almost follow where your eye goes, and it's a very kind of calculated move by the artist. Oftentimes, especially with ponies, you'll see this with like tails or manes, because they're often quite curved. So you'll start by like, oh, the brightest point is like, let's say the tip of the tail, and then you'll follow the tail, and all of a sudden there's a pony there. And there are many different ways that you can kind of manipulate your piece in order to do cool things like that.
Mm-hmm. All right, so I think we should move on to the questions, because I think we have about 15 minutes.
Sure.
The Q&A.
Yes, we've got about 15 minutes left, so I wanted to leave some time for any questions. Do you guys have any questions about art or about us? Or
yeah, any questions are open. Feel free to come up to the mic right now.
We're gonna walk up.
Oh, by the way, we have prizes.
Yes,
and stuff.
we do.
So if you ask a good question, then you might get a prize.
Yeah. So yeah, questions?
And suddenly everybody has questions.
my BPM of 128 to 175 to 200. So, thank you all again. It's been fun.
YouTube name.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's you. That's you.
Yeah. So, it means that I have to kind of change some stuff right now, but it's all right.
Check.
So my YouTube's end will be, well, my YouTube account will then change from what it is to Gear Tech. That's going to be my character, Living Robot. And, you know, Gear Tech, Living Robot, it all makes sense. When you see the pony, you'll be like, oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I totally get it.
Because I have a pony named Gear Tech. Only thing I had to do is change it from a girl to a boy. Because, I mean, I would totally have a girl OC, but as you can see, I'm genderly challenged.
Generally challenged?
Yeah, the OC that I'm using right now that I actually came into con with, his name is Realm Jumper, and I kind of like the name Gear Tech better to go with Living Robot. So guys, check online, YouTube, in a month. I'll have it up. I probably will start like filming the day after I get home.
Oh, it's trapped, dude.
Listen to the track. Listen to the track.
That was my free favorite.
I gotta go to the game room. I need to save up for I don't care if I'm right, believe me, I'm Tech.
talking about? He's surrounded by men who play with toy ponies. Isn't the least amount of danger possible?
Until they're done taking photos.
Well, my tailor meanwhile.
All right, everybody move out!
Looks great, everyone. Yeah.
And you're trying to create that reason why you can go beyond what canon is going to give you and create a reason why people might get together, but you don't really create a reason. You create this magical, alien feeling that they, for some reason, can't identify, and this just sort of shoves them together. So it's kind of portrayed as a plot, but it is essentially throwing them in a room together and doing the shipping thing. It's just sort of masquerading as a romance. So it's something where you're not really giving them a reason for why they're doing it. You're just giving them an action, and you're not explaining why they're undergoing that action.
And then in addition to that, it also
it makes it so that it's not really those characters anymore. You know, it seems like most characters, you know, in stories where you see alien shipping syndrome, become like, they all become the same stammering, blushing, confused character, and lose any way that they personally might act in a romantic situation.
Well, the worms are going to need a couple more years to adjust to the world question.
I mean, I think you want the characters to always be recognizably themselves. I mean, that's the goal of what we're doing here. And so I think it comes at it in a backwards way because we're just so intent on getting them together that we lose what's actually special about them. You know, there's a point that when you have a poorly written shipstick where everywhere it's basically interchangeable. You could put any two people in there, or ponies, whatever. It becomes really dishwater. It's not very good. You know what I mean? We're here to experience the characters. We might as well experience the characters. You know what I mean? So.
That was a friend of mine on FIM Fiction says that characters in love should become more like themselves and not less like themselves. And that keeps things more interesting, but it also gives the satisfaction of having a really in-character character.
Yeah, like being in love is the willingness to let your guard down to somebody, not suddenly turning into, ooh, shiny, I want to be with them forever, never get to see them.
One thing that I've noticed that I try to avoid and that I see quite a bit is the list of generic good things where the character is either explaining to someone else or thinking why they're in love with this other character, and they list every good thing about that character. You know, so if it's Rainbow Dash thinking about why she's in love with Twilight, then she lists every good thing about Twilight, whether Rainbow Dash would care about that or not. You know, just like it'll get down to like, and she has really clean hooves, and it's like, and why is this something Rainbow Dash loves? And it could be, but you have to explain why Rainbow Dash feels like this.
That's actually one of the things that I was most excited about talking about in this panel, because it's the reason I'm on this panel that was one of the things I directly tried to address in Far From the Tree, which the point of that entire contest was to do something kind of crazy that is typically bad or badly done in fan fiction. So I chose the prompt that was shipping a main character with an original character. And original characters are often, they have the alien shipping syndrome thing going on. It's very hard to define them and make them have a personality. And for the plot of story, obviously you can make the plot about the romance and will they get together, will they won't. But I wanted to make it about, how are those traits not just what's making this happen? So there's a point in the story where, with the real conflict of the story is not whether they're going to get together, it's they're already together and Applejack walked in on them. So their conflict is him or her talking with him and asking him why, he's interested in Applejack, and he starts explaining the list. He goes, well, she's smart, she's funny, we talk well together, and she calls him on it. And she says, no, I don't want to hear that. I already know all of that. Why are you with her? And it was something that I was probably the most proud moment I was in the story was he doesn't have an answer. He says, I don't know why I'm with her. And it's this very honest, open appraisal of there's some kind of chemistry here. I don't understand it. I'm 14 or 15 years old. I just know that I have a crush on this girl, and it's this very pure, head over heels thing. And sometimes that's what romance is. You don't get why it's happening. You don't get why the chemistry is there. She can see it because she's removed from it, and she sees that, he lost his mother when he was very young too. They have similar personality types. There's steps there, and there's reason in doing it. But it goes back to what we said earlier, that the characters themselves don't always know why it's happening, and there can be just a physical component to it, or there can be just this random thing that happened one night that made them realize they're kind of more interested in each other than they thought they were. But it avoids making it about the list and making it about this objective, this, and this is why I'm with this person. It's this very vague, general feeling that you should be with them, and it's difficult for a character to explain, even if you, the reader or the writer, can figure it out like that. So that's what makes a compelling character and a compelling romance is it feels real, because that's what it would be like in real life. You wouldn't be able to accurately explain why you were in a relationship with someone. It would just be happening, and you would know whether it's working or not.
I wanted to say one more thing about Far From the Tree, which is a really good thing. Which is that I meant to mention this back when we were talking about romances being predictable, but another interesting thing to do is to have a novel way of showing the romance, not just, character A is walking around Ponyville and is going to go ask out character B, and they go out and ask out character B, but give it something different going on, put it in a different setting, make a subplot of something going on, and and Far From the Tree is a romance between Apple Bloom and this cult that's from the point of view of Applejack, dealing with seeing Apple Bloom in love and talking to her, Apple Bloom's first boyfriend. And I thought that was a really interesting way. There was definitely a question that we didn't know the answer to, which was, what is Applejack going to do about this? But it was, but the romance still came through, and it was really sweet. So I think that that's a good thing to keep in mind and a good example of it.
It's also a really good way to avoid actually doing the prompt. And I got second, so if you want to do well in contests, don't follow the prompts. Just do whatever. Okay, so is that everything we have to cover?
Let's see here. The next sometimes problem with fanfic that we want to cover is the two sides of the spectrum here. On one hand, you have fluff, which are romance stories where nothing happens except the two characters sit and cuddle, or if it's Applejack and Rainbow Dash, they sit in the barn and it's raining and they talk. And I've read that fic 20 times. And on the other side, you have melodrama, which is where Applejack and Rainbow Dash are sitting in the barn and talking, and then all of a sudden it bursts into flames, and Rainbow Dash has to save Applejack from the burning barn.
Well, that is pretty typical if the barn gets destroyed.
That is true. If it was done as a comedy, then I'd be okay, but it's very serious, and they cry a lot.
Keep trying to kiss and things just keep breaking.
And one thing we wanted to talk about was hurt comfort fics, mixed with wing fic in the case of Dash. And there's a story you might have heard of called It's a Beautiful Day in Equestria, where the Twilight Sparkle keeps finding herself in a loop. And the loop is the complete insanity of being the carrying character in a romance fic when she isn't attracted to mares, and she keeps finding, for some reason, every day Dash comes to the library and asks for an enhancing spell for her wings, and it always goes wrong, and Twilight's to blame, and then they kiss, And this is sort of nightmare. She feels like she's trapped, because she is trapped in a fic. And it's really interesting that way. But that particular thing of I'm damaged, this happens sometimes when, a Brony in Equestria lands in the Ponyville hospital. They have to take care of you. Fluttershy again.
I think
I was pretty much going to add Broken Wing Rainbow Dash to the thing you see all the time. I mean, I don't know how many Broken Wing Fluttershies there are, because it's it doesn't break her down as much, But I mean, it's a lot of Broken Wing Rainbow Dash. So I mean, it's just it's a way to it's easy to do, and it's hard to do well at this point, I think, or at least in a novel way.
When Fluttershy breaks, Rainbow Dash is one.
That would be
You start with that and ship it.
And then they kiss after.
Yes, right. There we go. But you have to read the story to find out.
Right.
I mean, so with fluff, what you have is people who, just want to see their characters, just want to see the characters that they like to ship hanging out and, and doing nothing. And that can be okay. I mean, with any type of fanfic, as long as you feel like writing it. If you want to sit and write a scene about, about two characters, talking about the weather, then that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. It's not that interesting to read for a lot of other people, but, sorry, I have 10 minutes left. It's not that interesting to read for a lot of other people, but it's also, it's your fic. The other side of it's a little more interesting, because melodrama is what happens when you have that, but then someone told you that you have to have a problem in the fic.
All the family's dead.
Right. Well, you just want to have these two characters sitting around and talking, but someone told you that there has to be a conflict, so you just tackle on the first conflict that you come up with. There's a fire. And yes, that's a conflict, but when people say that a story needs a conflict, what they really mean is that there needs to be something connected to the characters that makes the characters grow or change. And if your conflict doesn't have anything to do with the two characters, and it doesn't, help the characters grow in any way, it doesn't reveal something new about the characters, then it's not really adding anything to the story. You really might as well have been writing about them sitting around and making kissy faces at each other. And once again, that's perfectly fine. But if you want to have a conflict, you want it to be part of the theme of the story. That you're trying to, if you're trying to tell a story about Rainbow Dash being afraid to ask out Fluttershy, then a conflict where she has to save Fluttershy from a burning house is probably not going to be as relevant as one where, Fluttershy, where she has to, go into the Everfree Forest at night in order to, something where her fear comes up and it reflects back into her problem of asking out Fluttershy. So that's just one way to address the melodrama issue.
You also don't want to get into manufactured drama, which is something that shipping fics will do all the time. It kind of annoys me just a little bit. To take the fire example, like say you want to have Applejack and Rainbow Dash, and they're sitting around and they're blushy and they're talking, and then maybe Rainbow Dash just turns and says, "Do you want to make out?" And you can have that, but then somebody tells you need a conflict. So Rainbow Dash turns to ask if you want to make out and sees the barn is burning down. And so they rush over to save the barn, but they're not soon enough, and now they have to replace the barn. Rainbow Dash offers to help, and it's like, all right, that's not bad. Now we've got a conflict, but then that's resolved because, it's Ponyville, they raise barns in a day. And then you still need more conflict. So it's like, oh, well, okay, the barn burns down again. But we've been there already, and it doesn't have the impact anymore. So this time, when the barn burns down, Apple Bloom dies in the fire. And now Rainbow Dash has to be there for grieving Applejack. And it's okay, and you start to get over it, and then the collapsing timbers of the burned down barn fall and crush Winona. And then Rainbow Dash is there to nurse Applejack through this terrible grief, and then Granny Smith succumbs to the losses of the family. And then Rainbow Dash is finally like, I can't do this. So Rainbow Dash flies away, overwhelmed by this massive tragedy, and Applejack has to bear it alone until they finally come back together in the sunset in the final act, and they make up and they make their kissy faces, and then they go off. And everybody's dead, but they're together in the end.
No, he died earlier. You missed it.
You must be new. Big Mac is male. He's not in the story.
And they're shipping male characters.
It doesn't help that stories like this sell like hotcakes. And sell millions and millions of copies to authors I will not mention, but sort of pointless and then easily resolved conflicts, having cardboard characters that are shipped together for no reason. Just because those authors make millions of dollars doesn't mean you should do it too. Just
unless you want to make millions of dollars in this case.
Seriously.
We don't talk about that.
We do not discuss discuss this, no.
Yeah.
We can't. All right, how much time do we have? We have 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
All right, do we want to do questions? If anyone has anything burning,
I'll do 5 minutes of questions.
and if you have an extra mic, is the other question.
Yeah. Hey.
Have initiative from the audience.
That's right. Apparently, you wanted a question.
No. Or we'll just spend 5 minutes doing audiovisual stuff.
That sounds
We still have that slideshow of duck faces, right? Hello? I stayed up all night making that. We better use it. Yeah, I think I have Wi-Fi.
We will have questions, say here-ish. We'll probably get through 30.
Yeah, and this is a bit of a speed round, so quick as we can.
Yep.
The question I've been wanting to ask this whole time, you guys have been bringing up pony and pony ships. How do you feel about doing an equestrian romance stories?
I don't get why they're so special because there are 14 different races in Equestria that are sentient and not ponies. So I feel like a human would get there and they go, oh, hey, you're new, and then they wouldn't care.
What do you
That's
mean,
my thing.
What do you mean human and equestrian stories? There is one human and equestrian story, and it's been written 1,000,000 times.
There's that. I mean, I think it's kind of the same as, when it comes down to it, it's the same as any original character. And the hard part about original characters is making them enough of their own character and showing why the other character likes them. And in this case, you have to make a human in Equestria or an original character pony that is enough of his own character that you can show why a character like Rainbow Dash or a character like Twilight Sparkle is in love with them, and you don't end up with alien shipping syndrome.
Thank you very much.
Hi, I want to ask, I know crack shipping is a thing where people just ship. What's the most ridiculous crack ship you guys have seen?
I think that's where...
I technically wrote you could see it as a shipping story between Twilight Sparkle and a bowl of peaches.
Yes, Rainbow Dash is sick.
I wrote Button Bell once.
Oh, yeah.
It was bad.
I don't think
Bats wrote Discord and Scootaloo once, and I think that was on a dare.
I did Twilight Sparkle X her bedside table once. It didn't really. It was just all an elaborate setup for a terrible pun. So.
We'll see the pun.
You have to read the story.
Right. All right, next one.
It's worth it, go read it.
So basically the high point is natural progression. Is
Yep.
that the best part? Also, are you guys gonna cross post and blog each other so I can find you all?
We'll blog each other all night long.
This is the shipping panel. No, I was going to do a wrap up of the panels I've been on, and I will definitely link everyone to my blog. That'd be great.
I can't speak for everyone, but I know at least I'll be in Bowls and Sofas for a little bit afterwards. I'll be heading out at some point fairly soon, but for maybe half hour at least.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll also be there tomorrow.
Well, thank you.
Yep.
Hi. The one shipping the parent I've always liked to be strong about is with spike and rarity, even though it does cause problems with some people. But it's something I feel passionate about. One, because he was raised by ponies, so it doesn't think it's shocking you find it attracting. But I know it's problematic with people, so I was wondering, do you feel you should try to do a story that has something that causes controversy, or should you try and play it safe and just do something you know people will like?
Here's the thing
Do
about
what people like.
Yeah.
Do what you want there.
Well, here's the thing about controversy. You can write anything controversial you want. It's like writing a story idea that's very uncommon. You can actually do it, it's just going to be hard to pull off. So that's the problem that some people have, and that's why it gets a bad reputation. There are all these different media ships and weird ones that have been written not as well as they need to be to work, and that's why they get a bad reputation. It's not that they're impossible, it's just the old adage, there's no such thing as a bad idea, just bad writers.
Right. All right.
One more question.
Okay.
First of all, nice to meet you all. Nice to see you outside of the writers group Scoots. Also, general question. Like I said, there was a question about OC writing and romance. Well, I was going to ask about how to flesh it out, but you summed it up perfectly. So instead, I guess what I wanted to ask was, do you feel that... Oh, now I remember, sorry. I think you guys forgot to mention one kind of conflict that's very frustrating and common. That is, in my opinion, the misunderstanding argument.
Oh, yeah. Well, actually, I had a comment on a story about that just the other day, and what I pointed out is that the misunderstanding argument is really annoying if that is the only conflict that the characters are having. But if the misunderstanding argument, which, for anyone who's not clear on it, is where, character A says, I'll meet you at the big tree at 8 o'clock, and character B shows up at 6 and thinks that character A stood them up, and now they're fighting when all the fight do is say, I'm sorry. But if the misunderstanding is because of who the characters are, that they never would have thought the other character meant this, then that's a totally different thing, because in that case, it's actually the characters' personalities that are the conflict, and the misunderstanding is just the symbol for it. But if it's just something that the characters totally should have understood and didn't, then it's just...
If it only becomes a problem because of idiot ball, then it's manufactured drama.
Right.
It's just, you can't imagine your character thinking that.
All right. Thank you. Thank you all for coming.
Bye, guys. What did you say?
If you have all the money there as possible, then what
You just earned yourself 5,000 points.
This is the best game.
Right here. This next segment, I love this word I'm about to use. This next segment is the eponymous segment of Who's Line. The hippopotamus? Yes, it's the Who's Line segment of Who's Line. So this game, we're going to do 2 rounds here. This game, I have some pre-scripted lines here. I'm going to assign a scene and some roles for pairs of comedians. And what they're going to do is they're going to be, in the course of the conversations, having to use these specific lines. They have not seen what's written on these. These were submitted by the audience online. Can I get a show of hands who submitted lines for this? Yes, there's some of you out there. We put out a request for the lines. So these guys haven't read them yet. They're going to have to read them and work them into their conversations. And so the first scene, of course, is for Monty and Noah. Monty will, of course, be Octavia. No, I mean Vinyl Scratch.
Yes.
I don't see the connection.
Who's Octavia?
And they're looking over a menu at a restaurant. I got your lines right here. Yeah.
Come on, Vinyl, sweet spot. I don't like fancy places. You know this.
I thought you'd like to try some escargot.
I don't. Is that poison? What is that?
No, it's
Are you okay? Did you cough or something? Are you alright?
A fancy word for... One moment. Fancy word for... I solemnly swear that I'm up to no good.
Oh.
It's another word for that. It's French.
Sure, okay.
Yes, okay, I'd like one table, please. Over here. Oh, vinyl.
Right. I don't like this bow tie. I mean, God, my mom told me never to wear bow ties. She used to say, like, you'll never get a hold of my Lucky Charms, you know?
I know. People always want to steal your Lucky Charms.
They do. What's up with that?
It's the Irish side of you, you know.
It is.
Yes, yes.
You can tell.
Right, let's look at the menu. Let's look at the menu. Yeah. Oh, look, they do have escargot. Yes, yes.
Escargot. That's what it says.
No. Escargot.
I'm saying it right. You're saying it wrong.
No, I'm saying it correct, Vine.
I'm 1/8 French. Okay, so
And I'm 1/8. Don't question it. Just put on the wings.
Okay, fine.
We'd like to order some wings, please.
Okay, the wings. Super spicy.
Oh, it's the waiter, Larson. Larson. We'd like to order some wings and escargot.
And his career's really taking a dive, right?
See that vinyl?
I can't. He's a waiter right now, dude. Like, what am I supposed to say? Oh man, I could go up to him and say, you know, looking at you hurts my eyes. But... Why not? I mean, what if I preface it with no offense, but...
It's still offensive, vinyl.
Oh, our wings are coming.
Oh, here we go. Okay. Oh, lovely. Oh, extra wings. Thanks.
So many. Many unnecessary wings just everywhere.
Well, you know, it's like they always say, I like to do the cha-cha like a silly filly. Do you like to do the cha-cha like a silly filly?
I can't say I do.
It's better than that wab-wab, you know.
Excuse me, what?
That love.
You know what they say about dubstep?
Oh, yes. What do they say, Vinyl?
I've never seen a pair of eyes quite that far apart before.
Vinyl, that's rude also.
That's what they say. I'm just repeating it. It's not my words.
That's it. This friendship is over, Vinyl. I can't believe it.
You already did it.
Dropped the rest. Can I read them out?
Read them out, yes.
I really wish I hadn't eaten those sardines. Hold me closer, tiny dancer.
Okay. The next round is Saber and Race.
No, Akin doesn't get to read hers. Read them.
I had extras too. May the horse be with you. I like that. And when in doubt, roll out.
I thought you were just holding on to those as souvenirs. All right.
Yeah, these are treasures.
All right. Race.
Yeah.
You are Sweetie Belle.
Time to go through puberty again.
Saber. You are Apple Bloom. And you two are building a new clubhouse.
Well, Sweetie Belle, I'm just so glad we found that Discord tree and chopped it down to make a clubhouse.
I always knew his cousin would come in handy.
Well, it's like Granny Smith always says, I'm lost.
That's of course when Granny hasn't taken her medication.
She's really getting on in her old age.
Yeah. That's why we got to take care of her with this new clubhouse that we can help her move into.
Exactly. A retirement home when you have children building a clubhouse.
Yeah. Now I was reading over the safety instructions here, and it says right there, I'm not actually a horse. I'm not quite sure what that means, but it makes me think, you know?
It makes a lot of us think. A lot of us. All right. So, what do you think about the angle of the treehouse here? Do you think it looks good?
No.
Oh, well, it's like Big Mac always says. I cooked them up and ate them.
That's when he's in one of his talkative moods.
Yeah, I know. He said more words in that sentence than he says an entire month.
Well, I mean, what do you think? We could start over, or maybe we could just get a new tree?
Yeah, let's do that.
Right. I mean, inspiration always comes from many places, and Rarity's given me the most. She told me once, I never actually listened to you. I just smile every few seconds.
We have wonderful siblings. Well, like my big sister tells me, get a load of that horn.
I always knew Applejack was a big fan of me. Thanks. So, the tree house. Maybe this is why we haven't done it in the last 6 months.
We should go to the Home Depot, maybe.
This is just like a government project.
Well, what do you think we should do next?
I don't know. Let's see what the manual says. Just a bunch of nonsense about how to put it together. Oh, here we go, right in the index. It points out, I'm getting romantically involved with Gummy. That's not what it says, that's actually just me.
What kind of manual did you bring?
50 Shades of...
Well, the good thing well, it's like Twilight always tells us, oh God, just do it!
See, this is how you know I didn't write those lines. All I gotta say is, has everyone else seen Twilight Sparkle's new viral video?
And my retort to that is, sorry, that's the cider talking.
And what I would just tell you is your wife, who is a very kind and pleasant person.
So you were a good liar.
Honey, who are you? I like the mess we're making all over the place.
Well, this next game is a personal favorite of mine as well. It's called Party Quirks. And AC Race Fest is going to be Pinkie Pie hosting a party. Now, due to technical limitations, he cannot be told or hear who the other characters are going to be. His job during this segment is to identify the characters. So I'm going to have to ask you, Race, to cover your ears and in some way block out noise. I said your ears, not your butt. I almost want to just let him keep doing that for 3 minutes. Okay. Saber Spark is going to be Stephen Magnet fretting over the decor. Noah King, you are going to be Cranky Doodle high on caffeine. And Monty, you're going to be a disgruntled parent of a brony. So a parent of a brony. Shove Race, would you? Would you get his attention? Get his attention? Get his attention? This guy's committed to his craft. You're good to go. We've already said it. All right. So you're Pinkie Pie. You're hosting a party. You're introducing the guests. It's your job to guess who the guests are.
You know, that actually works surprisingly well.
I know.
I haven't had my ears cleaned out for months.
Q-tips, man. It's way. It's way. I'll show you later.
Good to know. That was actually my nickname in high school. All right. Let's see. Pinkie Pie.
You're Pinkie Pie.
Yeah, I'm not going to do the voice.
Oh, right! This is so fantastic!
such a pain getting here. Oh my God, is that coffee? I would love some. Thank you.
Help yourself! There's extra creamer!
And there's Tootsie Rolls.
And there's Tootsie Rolls!
I would love all of those.
I'm so glad you guys were able to make it to my party this year.
Thank you. It's very good.
Yes, so you all go in.
That's hot! That's hot! What are you doing? Why are you serving me all that? Oh, it's so good though. Wait. You're an idiot.
Ding dong!
Thank you for that.
Ding dong!
That's a very nice look you got there.
I don't like you.
Hi! Hello there. Oh, you're one of those. Yes, I am. One of those Bronchies. My son knows a lot about you. Welcome. So, I'll bring you over here. This is where everyone's enjoying themselves.
I don't have a problem.
Most of them. There are animals here. Hey, who wants to play a party game?
I don't.
I do.
It's called Pin the Tail on the Discord.
My favorite.
Yeah, you can have an assortment of tails. He uses different ones. I don't really want to touch this. I'm sorry. Where did you find this? Oh. Whoops. My son wrote a fanfic about you once. That's awesome! What's a fanfic?
It's the most wonderful thing in the world, Look, somebody cooked this book over here. 50 Shades of Hay.
The junior officers must have been here earlier. Don't worry, that's the child-appropriate version, apparently. It's just a coloring book. Who is this Lyra, and why does she have holes?
What's the next thing with you?
How's your coffee?
Oh, I'm drinking more.
Do you have any liquor?
Where's Larson? I need some Red Bull.
I really want to talk to that old hag.
I don't want to talk to anyone. Leave.
Okay. Are you having fun? Do you have any liquor? Yeah, this is a party, a Pinkie Pie party. Here we go! Some licorice!
That's perfect.
That was the way to pull it out.
Oh, yeah.
Now you need to guess who they are.
Oh, yeah, okay. I'll start with our first entry here. Your Discord having a seizure.
How do you know?
Also known as Stephen Magnet. Is there more? Who likes
Marcus Stewart set this up? It looks lovely.
I'm kind of leaning back towards Discord now.
I'm Stephen Magnet, who's obsessing over what? Ooh, your windows are great. And pink. Decor. I'm obsessed.
You guys can discuss that, on your own.
Go on.
Thank you. All right. Huh. You're just disgruntled.
Can you think of a My Little Pony character that is disgruntled?
Let's see here. I'm deaf in this year, so it's okay. All right, a disgruntled character in My Little Pony. Celestia.
Burn the sunrise.
Luna after she got sent to the moon. I could go all day. I think I felt terribly at this.
I think he's failed at guessing.
Yeah.
Cranky Doodle Dandy. Do you know what? Donkey Dandy. He messed me up. Whoever was humming that.
Who really likes coffee and hates Pinkie Pie. It works. It works.
High on caffeine. I was confused how I could do high on caffeine, but a grumpy person.
All right. And Monty is a dad at the first ever convention.
Dad.
Father of a brony. Yeah, I'll stick with that.
I was the mother of a brainy.
Well, it was disgruntled.
Yeah, disgruntled.
Technically right.
Oh, that was the disgruntled one. Okay. Oh, you're one of those.
I'm sorry if I offended anyone.
About 6,000 points to AC Race Best on this one for unintentionally doing a perfect Mickey Mouse.
And unintentionally sucking at everything else.
All right. This next game is going to be fun. This is a new one. I don't think we've done. They're just going to do that. You know, on the line to get in, they were chanting USA, USA. These guys are just ready to chant.
British!
We're making international three-word chant, you know, at home right now. All right. This next game is an interesting one. It is called Questions. You're gonna line up. I have several. Saber first, and in order, they're gonna meet each other. They are only allowed to speak in questions to each other. The second they say a statement, they have to go to the back of the line and continue. And the scene is, and Saber and I are very proud of this scene. The scene is the first Bronycon in North Korea. So Saber and Monty, you begin.
How do we get here?
Do you like Gangnam Style?
South Korea.
Wouldn't you like to know?
Is that a question? This is delayed on the buzzer. You were on. Oh, was it?
Who are you?
Who are you?
So how did you get here?
Would you believe that I have no idea?
Yeah.
Shouldn't you know?
Who's that guy? Was that Kim Jong-un?
Are you a gentleman?
Who's asking?
Yeah.
How do I get like a special Lyra plushie here?
Do you have food?
You have answers.
Doesn't this seem like a nice place?
No.
I'm lost. Will you help me? Do you know where panel room 415678 is?
I believe it's in England. What's a brony?
What's a brony?
Do you have time?
Do you like the wubs?
Do you like the hub?
Do you like to do the cha-cha?
Do you want to go to the convention?
Will you lead me?
One eye.
Let's go!
Oh, this segment this upcoming segment is one of my favorites. Absolutely. I say that about a lot, but this one is like top tier. It's called Greatest Hits. We are privileged today to have two incredible musicians on stage. Mr. DB Pony over there and Eileen Monty. So the way this is going to... Now I know I can do this. And the way this is going to work is that Monty is going to be singing, and Noeking are going to be singing songs about a certain subject, which you guys are going to have to try to shout at me in a moment. I say in a moment. While Saber and AC Race Best are going to be the infomercial commentators. And of course, DB Pony is going to be accompanying on piano. So, I need a suggestion from the audience. Avalanche. This will be about Brony conventions. You're at one. Why are you sighing? Like one of those. So, all right. Hi, we'll be right back to your show. M.A. Larson, Why He Ruins Dreams, in a moment. But first, we want to tell you about our new CD box set. Race?
You know, there's anomalies all over the world that some people just don't understand. Today we're going to be taking on one of those with a special on Brony Convention.
Oh my God, and I cannot wait. It's a 3-box set with 15,000 CDs each. They're really saving some money on this deal.
They're pretty short songs.
A word each. You gotta keep switching the CD every so often.
It's about as best as we can afford.
What's a CD? Alright, so this first song, I heard is a gospel song.
Yes, it is. It's about what does that line go to?
Oh yeah, I was waiting in line. It was 6:30. I wanted to get to my favorite candle. Say hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. Praise Celestia. Praise the Lord. Praise the Son. Hello, Bronycon. It's my favorite kind in the world.
That always gets me a-moving. How about you?
Praise Celestia.
Praise Celestia indeed.
Well, that was just one taste of our now 17 million box sets. How about this next song?
No, on the next song, we're going to be swinging things up, roping them down, because we're having a country song next.
And it's called Get That Guy Away From Me.
Yeehaw! That gets my boots a kicking off every time.
Especially in bed. His next song, the children's song, from the band previously known as the Wiggles.
Yes, and the name of the song is Plushies Are For Everyone.
I was in the vendor hall. I saw my favorite plushie. It cost $2,000. Oh, damn. I really want that plushie. Maybe I could sneak in during the night. Maybe they won't catch me, 'cause
and this CD's gonna just all over the world. People are gonna start understanding.
And no one will pirate it. So this next song is a rock ballad I heard with extreme crazy dancing.
Yeah, some of the craziest dance moves the most in the industry.
The most intense. It will make you fall on the ground and have a seizure. That's how crazy it is.
Just literally crazy.
You all are going to die.
And this is also a topic that I think a lot of us think is important. This is called Save Me from Larson.
That's so amazing.
Let me tell you about Larson. He wants to sign all of you. Oh, let me tell you about Larson. He's gonna get all of you. Oh, he's got a shovel in his hand, and he's gonna sign all of your faces, all of the spaces on all of your bags. Oh, no, Larson. Oh, he's giving wings to everybody. Everybody in the world! Oh, Larson, he's gonna sign all of you! He's gonna sign all of you! Oh, he's gonna sign all of you!
I didn't know there were so many concealed plushies in that audience. That's what the TSA is for. Now raise up your plushies and get out of here. That's obscene. That's like $2 million worth of merch right there.
Do you know how much cotton died for you?
Wave your plushies in the air like you just don't care.
Oh, wave the YSA.
This next segment is a classic. It's called Sound Effects. Saber has some volunteers he'd like to call up.
Be right back.
And while he gets that, I'm going to explain the rules of the game. The rules of the game are that two people are going to be playing at a time, so we're going to do 2 rounds of this. And as they are playing, the 2 volunteers are going to be making random sound effects, which they are going to have to work into their act.
You could use a katana instead.
No. Where's his... Do you have the machine?
At the end of this panel, everyone's going to have lost their voice from me just 2.
Oh, yeah!
Just do it! Do it!
Yeah. I can only afford so much.
Recognize that guy. So it looks like you got Paleo up on stage. What's the name of your other
Renee.
Renee. Say hi, Paleo. Say hi, Renee.
Hey!
All right. First scene for Saber and AC Race Best. Waiting in the Bronycon registration / autograph voucher line.
Man, it's been like 2 hours. Here we are. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Who's doing the sounds for who?
Oh, I'm gonna make Paleo do it.
The sounds for me or for...
Oh, sorry, yeah, Paleo's gonna do the sounds for you, and Renee's gonna do the sounds for Race. Alright, sorry about that.
Yeah.
Alright, back in line we go.
What time is it?
6 a.m. Is that one of those new iPhone watches? The one that makes a really loud noise whenever someone's got a gun.
Why are you acting surprised? You know where we are.
Oh, God. They make iPhone more and more interesting every year. What's that sound? It sounds like danger. Ghosts!
Danger sounds awfully sick this year.
These haunted ghost guns. I just want to get my badge and go back to my hotel room. Is that too much to ask?
I don't think so. Wait.
What?
What was that noise?
Can you please wait until later?
You know, we've been stuck in this line. I knew it was you.
I know you love Chipotle, but please. Okay, well, I think we're almost at the door.
Are you sure? The line seems to be going forever.
The door, I'm so delusional right now. The door is shining and there's heavenly angels. You hear it?
Yeah!
I can!
I just hear people screaming.
Well, it is a Bernie convention. Oh man, it's so hot outside. We can finally go in and you hear the air conditioning? Turn it off.
It's a garbage truck.
What kind of garbage truck do you have in California?
Touche.
Where do you want to go first?
Well, we're still stuck here in line, so I can...
Oh, sorry. I was...
Whoa. What's here? What did you just step on?
50 Shades of Hay?
Did you notice the person in front of us?
The one wearing the fursuit?
Yeah.
Oh, well, let's say hi to him. What's your name? Oh. Hello. Hey, Barney. Bye, Barney. Go away.
All right, so now we have to turn this corner.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, I can see the registration tables. Listen, you can almost hear the registering people. Hello.
Hey there, just go up and, get our stuff.
It's all automated this year.
Yeah, there's so many people. All right, well, okay, we got our badge.
Wait, this is just a badge to get into another line.
Oh, God.
This one actually, there's a button. I'm gonna press it.
Woo! Please keep your shirt on.
That was exciting.
Oh, God. It's Larson. You can hear him.
He's been drinking again.
What do you mean again? He's always drinking. All right, well, I think we got our badge.
Oh, my gosh.
What's it
Look
now?
what we have here.
It says,
free water.
As a Californian, I know this is shocking.
Ice cold water, only $1.
What were you grabbing? What were you grabbing on him? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Let's give it up to Paleo and Renee. Thank you so much. So, they are going off right now to pick 2 more people for their round of sound effects.
I know you. What? Okay, who let this guy on stage? I don't know. Hi, Garnica. Hi. This is Garnica. He's going to be performing tonight. Now, the scene, well, does Jessie have her designated? She's on her way. Oh, yeah, check.
1, 2, 1, 2. It's kind of quiet.
Just do it! That's it!
I see some of my shirts in the audience, Jones. Okay, if there are vendors in the audience, here's an idea. Both biceps with that phrase. Millions of dollars.
Oh my God, yes! Oh God, that was
Millions of dollars. Okay. You got your designated. Okay. What's your name? Dylan? Okay, so we got Garnica and we got Dylan. Dylan is going to be doing sound effects for Noah King, and Garnica is doing sound effects for Monty. Usually Monty does her own sound effects, but I think we'll be good. Alright. First scene is the BCC is being attacked by a giant enemy crab.
Oh man, I saw it.
I thought you said BBC
It's
for a
where you
second, and I was like, oh, the BBC.
Oh, come on, Noah King spit spot.
Nothing's changed. Oh man.
Oh, we better go wait in that line over there.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Then we can get the badge to get the other badge to get in the actual line.
Yeah. Wait, do you hear that?
Underwater.
Are we, wait. What's that over there? Is that what you think?
My God. It's a crab. It's a giant crab. It sounds like
Look, I knew multiple like their crabs, but this is ridiculous.
it's too much like another seafood.
Right, we better go get our guns.
Okay.
Well, I got them past security, you know.
So, Nerf and water.
Right, okay.
Check this baby out. This cost me a lot.
All right, you go first.
You want to hear this baby? Here we go. Ready?
Yeah,
It's silent. That's why it costs so much.
Can't shoot it.
I mean, I'm trying, man. I can't hear it anyway. Oh no! That's it. Okay, there it is. Ready? Yeah!
All right.
It fell. Wow.
Here we go. I got my gun. Here we are. It was super effective.
We are going to be eating well tonight.
I know. Right, let's go get its
We need
remains.
a giant pot, though. Now, I'm going to pull over the giant pot to boil the crab in.
Oh, it's alive! It's alive! There's more of them! Right, I gotta get a bigger gun.
More.
Help me! Alright, here we go.
Hey, load the ammo in.
Alright, 3, 2, 1. Missed.
How did we miss? It's giant!
Hey, how about you get a base cannon?
Yes! Yes! Yes!
Lost in the cartoons! You know what? Try and work here.
Okay, if you think those things are real, you're kidding yourself, and also I have one right here. Let me get it.
Alright.
There we go now.
Do you need help?
I'm good.
Alright, fine.
This is silent too, which is why it costs so much.
Okay.
Alright, you ready
You
for
gonna
this?
switch it on?
Yeah. All silent. State of the art.
Alright, here we go! This is how it really works.
Alright?
Try again, here we go!
You're not doing it right.
Is it?
Are you failing at
Because
this?
I'm British?
Push a button. Yeah, that must be it. Here, let me show you how it's done, okay?
Alright.
See? I hit it and it's dead now.
Oh, wait, we forgot to plug it in. 1 moment. Okay, here we go. Switch on.
It's difficult to,
My switch is silent too.
It's difficult to get a cord, and bring it all the way out to a forest, But we are luckily near technology.
Okay, here, bring on. You gotta say your line though.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. Why don't you say it?
Oh, it's nothing special. It's just my base cannon.
Yay!
So much worse.
But we missed for like a third. We're bad at this. We should not do this. It's not a good career choice for us.
This doesn't work. I kick it off.
Let's give another round of applause for the volunteer sound effect. Well, this one's good.
Can't get good weapon machines these days.
This game is called two-line vocabulary. The way this works is I'm going to present a scene, and it's a game for 3 people, and 2 of the people can only say one of 2 lines verbatim. So the scene is going to be Cheerily, Monty playing Cheerily. She's the only one who can speak more than 2 lines. Playing Cheerily, teaching a class about cutie marks.
Oh.
AC Race Best is going to be Silver Spoon. His 2 lines.
Hey, Draft, I have an idea.
What's that?
What if we present the lines as we're playing? So it's a surprise. I'm just trying to take over the show.
No, you gotta know in advance, man.
That's how
the game works.
No, I know. I was saying so they don't know.
They're saying
show
let us do it.
What is this?
Are you trying to mess with the game? Do I need to penalize you points that don't matter and I haven't been keeping score of?
You haven't given me any points. What do I have to lose?
I have given you points. You just don't know it. It's up to you guys. You want to hear that?
No. I want
to hear the lines now?
Yeah, I was just giving you a hard time.
All right. So, you're Silver Spoon, and that's appropriate, I think.
Just spoon it.
Your 2 lines are going to be, right. That's one of them. Oh. And your second line is, I told you so.
Go figure.
No acting. You are going to be Scootaloo. And your 2 lines are just like Rainbow Dash. And not without my scooter.
God.
Yeah, Monty, you are cheerily teaching a class about cutie marks.
Right, everyone, come inside. Now sit on your chairs. Good, Phillies. Right. Okay, today we're gonna learn about cutie marks.
Right.
Not without my scooter. No, you cannot bring your scooter in here, Scooter. Not without my scooter.
I told you so.
Just like Rainbow Dash. Quiet down, children. Okay, so we each get our cutie marks when we find our special talent. Just like Rainbow Dash. Oh yes, that's a good point, because she flies really fast, 20% cooler and all that jazz, you know? Just like Rainbow Dash. Yeah, just like Rainbow Dash. You really like Rainbow Dash, don't you? Not without my scooter. I told you cannot bring scooters in school.
I told you so.
Just like Rainbow Dash. Okay. As you can see, I have flowers on my plot because happy flowers because I'm a teacher.
Right.
I got them when I found my special talent.
Right.
It's like Rainbow Dash. No. Rainbow Dash isn't a teacher. I'm a teacher.
Told you so.
Will you stop whispering in class, please? Just like
I told you so.
Will you stop raising your voice in class? Not without my scooter! You cannot bring your scooter in school! Just like Rainbow Dash. Okay. Moving on. Wings. If you meet a guy called Larson, he can give you those, and he might be able to help you, Scootaloo.
I told you so.
No, actually, I told her so.
Right.
That's it. That's a detention for you. Speak again, and you'll be expelled. I don't know what it is in America. Expelled? Yeah, just like Rainbow Dash. That's it. Out, you're expelled, both of you. Not without my scooter! You don't have your scooter here!
Told you so!
Not without, out, sir! Out of my class!
Okay.
Faster! Not without my scooter!
I'm giving 3,000 points to No Hacking for enthusiasm. 2,000 points to Monty for being such a good teacher, and a negative 15,000 points to AC Race Best for arguing with the rules.
It's like Rainbow Dash.
This one is a variant on a classic called Dead Bodies.
Why everything turn red?
This one's called Tap and Go, and I'm going to let Monty explain how it's going to work.
Okay.
Oh!
He literally just said you were a good teacher, and you're just like,
I'm a great teacher, right? Example, he is a dead body, a dead dummy, a dummy, as you say. And then, me and No Hacking control these two dudes. They can't move, we gotta move for them. So if we want them to move, we go tap. Right foot, left foot. Oh look, a brony. That's the gist.
Well done, well done, well done. Someone out there was like, that was great.
So yeah, basically, we move them, and they speak.
Oh, we.
All right. This is going to be a.
Okay.
So the way this works is effectively, and it's a variant on a game called Dead Bodies. Effectively, Saber and Race are going to be the dead bodies that are going to be standing, and so that
you know, like dead bodies usually do.
Just like Rainbow Dash. You make Race move. And No Hacking. Actually, no, Monty, you're going to be moving both of them. You're moving both of them. And No Hacking, you are going to be playing Sonata in a deleted scene from Equestria Girls. No, she's not a dead body. She's the one living actress, but the show has to move on. So she is going to be trying to act with these two. These two are Sunset Shimmer and Twilight Sparkle. Race is Sunset Shimmer, Saber is Twilight Sparkle.
It's a good thing I don't have to say my own name. So I'm going to walk over this way.
why are you walking like that? You look like an idiot.
You're one to talk.
Wait a minute!
Twilight, what are you...
I'm so angry, I'm gonna walk over there and give you a piece of my mind.
You don't have all day, hurry up.
Excuse you.
That's better.
Yeah, my nose itches.
Right on the nose, you got it. Okay.
Hey, son, you better watch out, I'm gonna beat you up.
Yeah, me too. With my boogers.
What are you doing? Stop it.
This is how Equestria Girls 3 begins, don't you?
Yes.
Don't make me cast a spell on you! Zap!
Shimmer, we don't have spells in this world, we only have our...
I'm vigorously pointing at her.
Okay.
Yes, I like
it's
it.
time to go this way.
I'm here to teach you how to be evil, because you are terrible at it, quite frankly. This is not menacing, this is weird.
That's the problem.
No, just weird, it's just weird, not menacing.
Take my...
Twilight, let me help.
Turn that into a fist.
Oh, it is a fist, just there we go.
Yes, that's evil, that's menacing, yes.
It's coming.
Also, it's coming.
It's alright. Wait, just...
Okay, this is not Power Rangers, I'm asking you. Scary.
It's coming. My fist is gonna hit your face. It's just warming up. It's got a decent count. Oh no.
Come at me.
Oh god. I call this one the spider.
Is it because I'm going to step on you?
No.
That's what's going to happen. Oh, don't
Sunset Shimmer, help me.
See, look.
Here I come.
That's scary. That's menacing.
Yeah.
I am in danger of my life right now.
Hi.
Oh.
Sunset.
Why can't we be friends and maybe...
Yeah, friends.
Why can't you be more like her?
You know what this calls for, Sunset?
Okay.
All right, let's do it. Yes,
Excuse you, three's the crowd.
Oh, well, excuse me, I'll just leave then. You two.
All right, you are very complex.
It's the ultimate human pony.
Forever alone. It starts with the pelvic thrusting.
Yes. Evil pelvic thrusting. Yes. Yes, evil. Yes. Yes. Yes, like you are dancing the tango of death. Yes. Evil. Evil dancing.
I am one uncooperated.
Oh,
it's this kind of fusion. Oh.
Yes.
I hope you brought. Never mind.
Yes.
Well, that's one finger. I've learned so much. You know what? I just want to give you a big old hug right now. Come here. Okay, I'm glad. What kind of hug is this? Canadian hug.
I'm right here. I'm still here. I haven't moved. I'm still here.
We're a little busy right now.
You guys are so weird.
If you don't mind.
This is so weird. I never wanted to do any of this for this exact reason. It always turns into this. Yes, you deserve that. You deserve that.
All right, now. Are you okay, honey?
A baby's coming. What are you doing?
Oh my God, it's crowding.
You're going to be the worst henchman ever. I didn't think I got rid of the third one. Okay, Twilight, you're supposed to.
What kind of school is this? I am so unsure what to do right now. I'll just go back to picking my nose.
Let's just keep doing that.
What kind of Obamacare hospital is this?
Get up.
Giving Monty 20,000 points on that one. For amazing live sculpting here. Well, Monty, you get to be the director for this next segment because this is director's cut. The way this game works is that Saber, Race, and Noah King are going to act out a scene. Monty's going to come in as the director and direct them as how they should be doing the scene properly. Race, you are going to be playing the smooth. Saber, you are Applejack, and Noah King, you are Rainbow Dash. Applejack and Rainbow Dash are trying to stop the smooths from absorbing Ponyville.
Wow.
I'm coming! It's you! It's a good thing it's drunk. But just like... Hear me, for I'm moving at 3 miles per hour. Oh no, it's like a glacier. Where's Rainbow Dash? Oh!
Here I am, just like Rainbow Dash. I am here.
Well, this carpeting's really nice. What do we... This is kind of weird to watch, actually. Should we censor that? Hear me! Or I don't have many lines in the show anyway. So it's rated R, not for violence.
No! That is not the magic! I want it all different. This is awful, absolutely awful. I would like it with more energy. I would like you all to do it like if you all were Pinkie Pie.
You gotta stop the smooth!
We have to break a hole in the fourth wall and just throw it in. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. Woo! It's a pool! Yay! No!
Thank God!
This has too much energy, too much now. How about more pie?
Oh no, Ron, it's the smooth.
Oh no, like, this is gonna be not alright.
Oh no, it's farting.
That doesn't rock.
Hi.
This is even vast. I would like you all to do it like if you were all futuristic robots. But when you drain energy, you have to hug to get energy.
I am RoboJack, and I will stop you.
Look, are we...
Come to me, pretty baby.
Not till you buy me dinner, buddy. All right, that was delicious.
Recharging, recharging.
Ding.
You are now free.
Batteries.
Beep boop.
Yay.
Here I come. I am such a developed character.
This is almost as bad as Terminator Genesis.
Stop! No. I would like a Western.
I'm on it.
This town ain't big enough for the two of us.
Things are about to get 20% cooler.
Put up your guns!
You're going to be dead 10 seconds. Flatline.
I'm not playing for that.
Did you bring an extra gun? Your party cannon. The fart gun.
It's Western farts, so that's what they had back then.
No. We do not want the facts in this. That's awful. The kids will not like it. Oh, how about Glee? Musical theater. Yes, musical theater.
I am the smooth. I'm coming to kill you. Not so fast.
Not so fast.
We will run together to bring you down. You can try, but you will fail.
No, we won't.
Yes, you will.
You're
Yes, you will. I brought holy water. Be gone. Be gone. I'm California, so what's this?
Holy water. Only $1. Only $1.
I cannot change for this. I am the snooze. I need some booze. He assigned some points to his shoe. Again. And a medic. I'm not going to penalize the use of props this time. This next one is absolute classic, absolute classic. It's called Scenes from a Hat. Can I get a show of hands of anybody here who may have submitted for this? Yep, I know a lot of people did. I've got the scenes right here. I haven't read them. They haven't read them. I'm just going to read them off. They're going to step in and try to act them out. You ready? You guys all ready for this? I don't know if I am. I think I bruised my back. My Little Pony meets Game of Thrones.
This day was going to be perfect.
The changing's in the regards.
I'm Spike, Big Dragons. I
The children! Watch Game of Thrones, it's a great show, guys. I'm right with you.
The Dothraki really like horses.
Winter Rabbit is coming.
Lawson is coming.
Who's this Babby Punch I've heard so much about?
Things you can say about Bronycon that you can't say about your partner. You are huge!
How many people can you fit in there?
Jesus, what reeks.
So you cost $45 a day?
What the main six secretly dream of at night.
Someday I'll get my own episode.
I really hate apples.
I had a dream that my 5 friends are crazy. This wasn't a dream.
Just like Scootaloo. Oh, Princess Celestia, of course I'll marry you.
I see Luna one more time, I'm gonna freak out.
Rainbow-powered butt farts.
Oh, Spike, I'm so happy that you aged 14 years in a day.
Quotes on the cover of M.A. Larson's next book.
50% off! I Suck, the autobiography.
It's pretty close, but it's too good.
M.A. Larson. Oh, he signed it. Okay.
More wings.
Worst times for Poison Joe to kick in.
I'm just so glad we can get this dinner between you, me, and Big Mac. And now I have a tail.
What is Flufflepuff really thinking?
My cutie Mark is ham.
Trick question.
One day I'll be a princess.
Man, this armpit hair is really getting out of control.
When the cutie map gives you wrong directions.
How do we get to North Korea?
I love you, you love. Oh, I'm done. I took a wrong turn. I'm done.
Turn left at Griffin Kingdom. Take U-turn 5. Go 3 miles north.
What's that over there? Hey,
from episode 100.
Jeremy and the doctor.
Oh, fine. Oh, Spitball, let's do this, okay? What do you think of that?
Cool.
Ah! Oh my god!
I guess horns weren't important enough to be included. King's round, bro.
Flash Sentry's first scene in Equestria Girls 3.
Hey girls, welcome. What do you mean that's a deleted scene?
Oh, hey, Twiley, how was the plane ride? Hey, I got something to tell you. I have deep feelings for you. I love you, Twiley. Friends in?
The birds.
Hey, Twiley, great news! They're actually going to develop my character in this movie.
And they said love couldn't happen between a human and a horse.
Why does everyone here keep calling me Brad? God!
Titles of fan fictions written by the main six.
50 Shades of Hay.
I need to stop shipping my I need to stop shipping my friends by Fluttershy.
If My Little Pony was an anime.
Yes!
Rainbow Dash Senpai noticed me!
Notice me.
I am going to turn into a magical girl. Moi Moi Kyun.
I'll play my Earth Pony, attack mode.
Man, the lip flaps really suck.
What's hentai?
Rejected Power Pony ideas. Now on.
One more time, what was it? Just to make
Rejected Power Ponies ideas.
I really don't have anything. I was going to make a Uncle Ben joke, but that's in poor taste. White Power Pony!
I will get you over. I am super granny.
World's most awkward cutie marks.
Ah, spaghetti.
All right, last but not least, things that M.A. Larson does when no one is watching.
This is a G-rated panel, isn't it? I literally can't do the other one, but
Things Emily Larson is doing when we're not watching? Well, obviously not writing. I'm afraid to hammer into him anymore. He's gonna just sign my shirt again.
I thought over the cutie mark went just now.
Taxidermist.
All right. Last but not least for this Who's Line panel 2015 Irish drinking song.
Yes! Oh God, yes! Everything they do there, do it.
And for your first song, the subject is Applejack. Oh, I know a pony.
She is orange. She is a pony. I like Applejack. She loves apples.
She kicks straight and has
She loves apples really, really much.
She puts them in her mouth and she's kind of butch. Oh,
she is a background pony.
she doesn't have any lines. She loves appling.
Money is but she never lies.
She likes to dance, and when we see her,
She doesn't wear pants.
oh, she likes to go to the farm and kick trees.
She's really good at that. Sometimes she kicks bees.
She's got a brother, and she drives a truck.
She does that. There is her mother. What's wrong? Why couldn't you rhyme it?
Should we do one more? Yeah. You guys want to do one more?
Just do it!
I think we know what the subject for the last one should be. It's been yelled at us all evening. I think it should be just do it.
Just do it! Tomorrow!
I know an actor,
He has a beard. It's the very long one.
and he can get really weird. He likes to shout.
A lot. He has the musical about it.
I think he smokes the pot.
He is really inspirational. He can act.
He also likes to scream, and that is the fact.
He wears tight pants sometimes. He says, do it.
He takes a deep breath, and his
He's really inspirational.
he does this with his arms. This guy is the
He
craze.
does more good than harm. I wish I had a green screen.
He makes me really pumped. This guy's a stranger.
I think about him a lot.
You gonna argue the rules again? No, I missed this line completely. You know what? That's fine. I think that's. Are we gonna just do it? We should just do it. Can we do one last inspirational song? You know what? Do it one more. You know what? I have an idea.
Man, do you want to just give us a song, something heartfelt? And
What do you guys think?
You guys want to hear a heartfelt song? Something heartfelt? Should we do about Shia LaBeouf or should we do something else?
I think we should just do it.
Let's just do it then. All right. I think we should just do it.
It's really getting the memes.
Started with a green screen, and I tipped some things. I walked right over there and ended up with wings.
He's in Even Stevens. That's what I remember him from. And he was in Transformers. He was
His
alright.
acting career was done.
Just do it, do it. Do it every day. Just do it. Do it.
Nike's gonna sue our ass away. This guy's kind of strange.
But he's the thing maybe we should change.
Shia LaBeouf,
Shia LaBeouf. Shia LaBeouf.
Indiana Jones' son.
Just do it.
Do it, do it.
Do the cha-cha.
That's what shouldn't have been done. I'll tell you now, Shia, you could take your advice, push it, pack it, put it in a vice. His name Shia LaBeouf, he's got a rat tail, trying to prevent me from giving me a life fail. It's not working apparently. That's why I'm at a pony convention.
He spit on a cop once, but we're not gonna remember him for that, right?
He has a bid now. Yeah.
Just Shia. Just do it. Go see Transformers 5. Just do it.
I want to thank Eileen Monty, Jesse Nowacking, AC Race Best, Saber Spark, DB Brony, and the Bronycon AV crew for making this work. My name is Final Draft. Did you guys have fun? Thank you all so much for showing up. You all are amazing!
It makes much more sense.
You could be like, your shirt could be like my hat. You can have more, you can have buttons on it. Your shirt does not have buttons. My hat has I'm gonna go down this. Do it. Hey, if anybody wants to know who did this, who started the Just Do It thing other than Shia LaBeouf, here at the Brony Convention, I and all my friends have lost our voices since Friday morning getting everybody to say it. And I am so happy. Just do it, man. Just do it!
Okay. See you, Titan. What is the Brony?